Ladies and gentlemen, let us commencinate the eplurminating of the game. Good morning, Loner, Huanta, Dakota, Bio, and Cloud of the Stars. What's up? What do they do to it, Dakota? Are we... Okay. So now we go back to 3. Rebindable keys. Yeah, that's a nice change. This incredibly ominous music plays as Ventures donates. No, I know what kind of music we need to look at Ventures donation. Hang on. Let's kill the Antoids first. Yeah, but honestly, just die. Just die. I need to look at Ventures' donation. Poor Paula. So far behind in levels. Good morning, Ventures. Hang on just a sec. I need to get to the right music. Gonna grab this over here, because why not? Okay, here we go. This is music for Ventures donation, right here. Hang on, the donation page isn't loading for me. Is my internet here? Yep, no, my internet's still here. I can't load the donation page. Why is this doing this? Okay, I'm gonna put this over here while that's doing that. Hopefully at some point it'll load, Ventures. I swear I believe you actually donated. Did you secretly destroy my donation page, Ventures? Just be honest. Hi, Blue Wolf Alex. And look, it's not my fault, it's a good game. Flood, good. I was actually debating a doodad positive for this game. I'm curious what you guys think. Because the problem is the dungeons are sparse, as I'm demonstrating right now. So it's not like a full thing, but towns are generally much better designed. Hey, Ciela. Peace, love. I didn't think those kids could have saved the town. Who would have ever imagined it? Yeah, like, to put it bluntly, while this is technically a doodad positive, what I'm really thinking about here is the brickwork. Look at this. Just look at this one screen right here. I didn't actually recognize that was a gargoyles, but I'm guessing it's Xanatos. Like the stylings of the grass, the flowers, which are actually distributed weirdly. We've got the trees. We got the two types of tombstones. There's a rock there. There's a dead tree there. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I've always loved the look of the towns in this game quite a bit. Meanwhile, everyone you talk to on the way out tells you the buses are working and you should move forward to the desert and go to the city. In case you weren't sure. But if you don't talk to anybody, well, it's okay. It's literally the only place to go from here. And almost every one of these people talks about going forwards into the desert. I heard there's a guy who's digging for buried treasure in the Dusty Dunes Desert. A share of that treasure share would be nice. I want to give special props to the localization team for somehow managing to make puns work in both languages. Usually they just change the pun to make it work into the, in the different language. But still, the fact that they put the effort in is impressive. This is still not loading. What are you doing? Sorry, Fuzzy Pickles, I keep forgetting. So here's the guy who was betraying us to the zombies. Where'd you beat the zombie leader after you got some important info from me? You should at least thank me. Or, how about a shoulder massage? Why are you giving me such a dirty look, you brat? Puh. Yes, I have played but not beaten Mother 3, Arthur. So this is the guy whose girlfriend couldn't make it because, you know, the buses were down. So naturally he just found another girlfriend. Now we can take the bus, and we will, to show a cutscene. But you don't actually have to take the bus, you can just walk if you want to. Before Bio, but I'm not sure if he appears after. Let's go check him out, because I know where he is. I was going to check out something else first. We should do it on the way, because it's on the way. Let's do this. Talk to her. Aw. What the hell? There we go. Streamlabs finally loaded. Good lord. Thank you very, very, very much, Venters. Always appreciate so much. Thank you. And, I hope today isn't your birthday, because if you're... What are you doing here, man? Go do something fun and interesting and not this. Thank you, Delbach, very much for the sub. Always appreciate those. Thank you. I will go ahead and put that toward... I have already put that towards Lunar, Silver, Star Story, etc. No, I'm not fun and interesting. You guys are, but not me. I need to pull up Final Fantasy VI. Give me a second. No, yeah, that makes sense, Blow Up Alex. Damn it. Happy birthday, by the way, Ventures, for real. I do hope... What the hell? Oh, there it is. I do hope that you have a good one going forward. I do hope you get to do something fun today. Like order in something, you know, get a cheesecake, I don't know. Something. There it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Ventures. Well, hopefully that'll go smoothly then, and quickly. Look, I'm just saying cheesecake is the best of the desserts. Well, cheesecake can be the best of the desserts. Alright, so let's do this. Sorry, I pulled up my review on FF6 to see how I split up sprite work versus doodad placement, because I split up those two separately. And in this case, we did actually split them up separately, because the sprite work isn't great in Earthbound. It's actually pretty basic. Awesome, Ventures. You should totally share the, you should share like a picture of it or whatever, you know? So we can all live vicariously through you. But seriously, happy birthday. And I do hope you enjoy. And you'd better get something good at the bakery. Just something, you know? Something you'll like, whatever that is. Doesn't matter what it is, as long as you like it. What use is a well-designed game that resonates with no one? Well, I mean, it wouldn't resonate with no one, it would resonate with someone who isn't me. Like, for example, let's say that there's a game that, that I can acknowledge is a legitimately good game that I actively do not enjoy. Dark Souls. The first one, specifically. Is it really Fuzzy Duck? See, I'm not a Beatles fan, because I can't stand the Beatles. Which is actually another good example of coffee, by the way. I can acknowledge the Beatles have made good music, but I can't stand it. Oh, right, I was doing that. Yeah, the Beatles just, ugh, actively hurts my ears. I really do not like the Beatles. But I can acknowledge they're good, and that, I hope, answers your question. Oh, is he gone? I think he's gone. Holy crap. That's the house, yeah, no. That's the one. Alright, whatever. Hang on, I gotta look something up now. Give me just 1 second. It's very important. I need to know what's in the Prague cake. Okay, here we go. So it includes coffee. That's funny. A bunch of egg whites. That's a weird one. What else we got here? Raspberries, milk, icing. Oh, don't worry. This is absolutely not an objective review because there is no such thing. I mean, there is, but it's a meaningless thing. It's okay, Death Eagle. I understand. I'm not worth your subs. But no, my point is, this is a subjective review, but there's a difference between purely my opinion versus trying to be fair. And that's the thing I always try for when it comes to my reviews, is to be as fair as possible. For example, if I reviewed, I'll go ahead and use Dark Souls again. If I reviewed Dark Souls just from a purely subjective perspective, it would be a massively net negative game to both story and gameplay, which is kind of pointless. At that point, I might as well just say I hate it and move on. I'm trying to actually be fair about aspects of game design, story design, and the structure of it, whether I like it or not. So this is funny. I'm going to use the bus stop sign. Danger, do not stand in the street. Oh, I was going to stay at the hotel, right. The Runway Fire. Wow, that sounds like a good band. Age of a game really doesn't bother me one way or another. I've said that before and I'll say that again. It's one of our oldest rules with regards to the reviews, is we don't consider age. The only thing we consider at all is the limits of technology. Make sure you go to the hotel. Okay, if you insist, Dad. Pride of the Threed publishing community. The Threed Journal is back with a vengeance. Zombies vanquished. Tunnel now open. By the way, I'm a little weirded out that you didn't know we were reviewing this game, Death Eagle, since it's been on the schedule for months at this point. Did you know you can probably look at what is going to be most of the next 7 or so months of schedule if you just go to the website and go to the upcoming list? Or you can type in ! upcoming into chat right now, it'll give you the same link. I try to give plenty of options for seeing what's coming up and what's going on, and just trying to be as open about information as I possibly can without actually spamming people. Yep, for once we're having a completely normal transition to the next location. All we're doing is taking the bus to Foresight. My job's to drive, so I can't get off the bus. It's up to you if you want to get off the bus and walk around the desert. Thanks? I do try, CO2 dog. I probably fail. Especially since I'm kind of tired. But yeah, no, I do fail. But I try. Heard a little ways ahead, a herd of buffaloes crossing the road. I can't move an inch. Just see my girlfriend. This place will be 100 years old by the time I get there. I feel sorry for the guys behind me, but I'm so bent I'm leaving my car and walking instead. Welcome to the very end of the world's longest traffic jam. This traffic jam's taking forever. Man, I need to go. So yeah, drugs! This is actually, this specific sign has been confirmed to be one they missed. Because in the Japanese version, they all say drugs, because that's normal, drugstores. In localization, they got rid of most of the reference to drugstores because Nintendo of North America. This is one they just straight up missed. This is a good time to mention something. Did you know that this localization was actually rushed? Something about that really amuses me. For the level of quality, they were really in a hurry on this one. And there are seams. You can see flaws and issues here and there, like where they will inconsistently translate a proper name, or they will accidentally switch NPCs' characters, dialogue, which I've actually pointed out before. Later on, we'll see an example of them. There's a dialogue which was supposed to be different, but actually wasn't in the English version because they didn't realize it was different. Just little things like that. So I'm going to buy some wet towels. Yeah, there's actually a fairly large amount of errors in the translation. It's just so well done that you would be forgiven for not noticing, you know? Our beds are old and dusty. Yeah, I don't even see the beds. Yeah, the menus take some getting used to. They're not the greatest. Go and grab that. Yeah. So, the desert. Yes, of course it does, Dakota. You'll notice that there's nothing weird here, but the moment we go up here, we start sweating. The way it works is very simple. In equivalent terms, that's kind of the same as Poison Swamp from Dark Souls, or like the lava tiles from Final Fantasy, or whatever, right? This is the area where you are affected by that, and the longer you're out here, the more likely it is that you will get sunstroke, which is a special debuff that is pretty unique to this area. Sunstroke, of course, sucks. No, I never knew that, Death Eagle. I definitely haven't been doing that the entire time. Yeah, I pointed out earlier that anybody who knows this game would notice I was doing it without even thinking about it. Because, oh, yep, there we go. We got Sunstroke. See? Jeff has Sunstroke. Because you wouldn't see the menu pop up for me to talk to someone. I was just talking to someone. Let's just go and grab $6,000 there. There we go. Yeah, that mole, I don't actually know what's up with that mole. I'd like to tell you, but I don't have an answer for you. Alright, let's get some bottle rockets. Nah, I don't know anything, Death Eagle. I try, but I fail constantly. Yeah, I saw that game. I actually wanted to play it myself, Dakota. But... I mean, if you really want a Fortnite run to happen, all you have to do is pay me a huge amount of money, and I will totally do it, Death Eagle. Please don't do that. Please don't actually do that. I mean, I actually asked you guys flat out if you wanted Fortnite added to the list. And everyone universally said no, except for you. Okay, so these enemies suck and are not worth fighting, so we're just going to try to avoid them. It's okay, because we can do that. We don't have to do the Desert Link at all. We're just going to leave Jeff poisoned there. Annoying kids. What a group of brats. Scat, you little monsters. We sleep in the desert, so we're often mistaken for corpses. But a corpse doesn't usually wear a bathing suit, right? Stop staring at my tan lines. Go away. Well, that sucks. Thankfully, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we can just straight up kill him before the HP scrolls down, which we did. Here's the sesame seed. I want to apologize to the white sesame seed. If I could just see her. Fuzzy pickles. Well, the good news is if I ever played Fortnite, all it would be was just me screwing up and dying constantly because I'm not actually going to try. No offense to anybody who's actually good at that game, but I'm not into competitive games like that anymore. I just haven't been in a long time. Go ahead and grab this contact lenses. Nip. Well, it's the crested buka. The weirdest enemy in Earthbound? I'm not going to go with the default option and pick anything in Moonside. Come on. Nope. Well. Oh my god, just barely. Just barely. Didn't think I had that one. No, I would probably go with some of the alien enemies in the department store, off the top of my head. Like the cup of coffee. Although, it makes so much sense that coffee's an enemy in this game, doesn't it? Just making sure I'm where I think I am. Which is true. What about you, Ventures? Or anybody else? What do you think is the weirdest enemy in Earthbound? Yes, I did, Death Eagle. Yeah, I know I'm super poisoned. It's gonna focus on me. I mean, Gygus isn't that weird to me. I don't know. I mean, he certainly looks kind of messed up. Although, for years upon years upon years, I didn't realize the obvious thing with Gygus. Which makes me feel stupid, but whatever. I actually played Knights of Pen and Paper, and I enjoyed it right up until it became a mobile game. Like, it hit that certain point where it was just like, yep, nope, go grind for the things to grind for the things, and just... You get what I mean when I say mobile game. The structure of it just kind of suddenly became a mobile game. Hey, what's up? This hole's great. Good hole. Good hole. Good hole. First someone asked me to dig for buried gold. I began to feel like I was obligated to find it. Man, I'm starving. Do you have any food? Actually, yes, I have a burger I just grabbed for you. If I find the gold, I'll give it to you. Oh, thanks. Oh, that sucks, Dakota. Alright, so let's go ahead and try this. Yes, that should get rid of Sunstroke. I don't know if this will get rid of poison. Yep, it will. Yay! Alright, 1 second, Death Eagle. And we're done. So it's Prague Cake over there, Dakota. If you don't mind asking. How's your Ludo? This is the best combat song in the game right here. Second best. Excuse me, second best. I said combat song, Death Eagle. My favorite song is actually the, God dang it. Damn it, Paulo. Kind of, yes, Venters. It's kind of like the other, the Sunstroke debuff is kind of similar to the Homesick debuff. It doesn't really keep into account the last time you cured it, it more keeps into account the last time you got it. Scaraba, that's the one. So for example, if we got Sunstroke, say, 30 steps ago, and then we cure Sunstroke 28 steps later, so 2 steps ago, then 2 steps later we can get Sunstroke, because it's now been 30 steps. Make sense? Hey, Mike. Can't heal death yet. we need another heal spell for that one. I love the four-side music, by the way. It's like, again, it's not a song I'd really listen to on its own right. It's a good town song. In fact, it's a good city song, because it's got the little... It's substantially more up-to-date. You know, it's, not up-to-date, it's great. Up-to-beat, you know, you get that kind of vibe of the big city. Also, this place is the most angular city in the game. Look at that. It's the diagonal city. Now, funnily enough, we only really have to do one thing here right now. But we are going to do a couple things. Hang on. What order do I want to do this in? Let's do it this way. There are a few enemies in Foreside, of course. Hey, what's this? Planning meeting for Earthbound 2. Only those related to the project are allowed to enter. Ape software team. Story time. Did you know that in 2006, Earthbound 2 was actually a part of the development budget of Nintendo of America? No joke, we have receipts. Obviously nothing to date has come of that, and it's been 14 years since that was a thing. But as you might imagine, a lot of people looked at it and was like, oh my god! Because, you know... Are we finally getting Mother 3? But, nope. I'm surprised you talked to Ornigil and me. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere here. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you win, how many are left? That's not funny? Okay, here's another one. Master Pokey's maid Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either. Dude, puns are awesome. I did, Death Eagle. I told that story yesterday when we started. I was made aware of this game by Nintendo Power, specifically. So yeah, this place is totally not alcohol. They're definitely not drinking alcohol. Wink, wink. For some reason, alcohol getting censored into not alcohol is really common. How common is it? Well, it's in FF6. It's in Tecmo's Secret of the Stars. It's in Final Fight. It's in Brave Fencer Musashi. So in other words, we're going SNES and PS1 era. But this tradition continued all the way into the PS2 era. Dark Cloud 2 was a game where they actually censored the alcohol reference stuff in order to make it look like it wasn't alcohol. I think I need to find the gold page. Another thing I wanted to mention is that there's a guy who's awesome, was awesome. His name was Iwata. Anybody ever heard that name? Anyways, these are obvious hints for what we're supposed to do with the Mani statue later. And Monotoli. So, I'm sorry. Before we talk about Iwata, Monotoli was actually spelled with a Y in the original Japanese, Monotoli. And it was a deliberate reference to Monopoly. The reason it was a reference to Monopoly is because of the fact that Itoi himself is a huge fan of Monopoly. In fact, did you know he is a literal champion of Monopoly? As in, he has gone to Monopoly tournaments and won twice. Let's just do this. Damn it. Really? Really? Fine, you know what? I can get another one. Die. Because these guys can hurt like crazy. There were actually several references to Monopoly in the original SNES version of this game. Unfortunately, they removed basically all of them except for Monopoly. He's the only one that remains. And they actually changed his name around to make it look like he has an Italian name, specifically to bypass any potential legal issues with, I think, Hasbro. Whoever owns Monopoly right now. Who would steal Earthbound, Death Eagle? Actually, don't answer that. They did buy them. That is a truth. What's also funny, so I mentioned Iwata. Let's go ahead and finish the Iwata thing. Hey, Lore Master O. Iwata was involved with Nintendo, obviously, back in the time. And he is awesome. He was part of the main team that made this game actually come out. Here's the brief version of the story. Did you know this game was actually in development hell? For over 4 years. Now, if you don't understand how significant that is, 4 years is a huge development cycle for, like, the PS2 and PS3 era. For a SNES era game, that's gargantuan. They just could not figure out how to get this game made. Itoi and Iwata happened to be friends. And Itoi was talking about his horrific issues with Iwata, and Iwata was like, And so Iwata brought some of his HAL laboratory people over, and Iwata was personally involved with this because he was actually a programmer to start with. They came up with a brand new version of the code that ended up allowing this game to actually be possible to be made. Now, I don't know which code exactly. The inferences make it sound like it's the engine, but either way, if not for the influence of Iwata personally and HAL Laboratories as a group, this game probably would have never been made. Apparently Mr. Monopoly has been making a deal with the devil, and he's been in Jackie's Cafe. mean, Iwano was an awesome dude. He really was. But more than anything else, he was a gamer. He was a geek in the best possible sense of the word. And he walked in and was like, dude, we need to make this game happen. People need to be able to play this video game. You boys sneaking around looking for Mr. Monopoly, aren't you? If you catch you boys doing anything, I'll arrest you. No questions asked. What's with the cops in this game? Be prepared. Got it, Ness? I've already checked out your name. I don't know what chocolate wine is, but that sounds interesting other than that, to go at it. Oh, the department store's closed. This department store began having strange happenings ever since Monopoly took over. Oh yeah. Gwarg! Gwarg! Hi, Twister. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Protect Mr. Monopoly first. The safety of the citizens and the city comes second. That's our job. At least they're being honest, you know? Well, that's something. Right. $1 million debt? Nobody would have $1 million debt, though. In the old days, Mr. Monopoly was just a regular, unattractive real estate agent. Now he has the power to control the police. I don't think the city of Foresight is better for this. Probably Tucson bio, if I had to pick one, just for visual. Bread in this town is very plain, nondescript flavor to it. To tell you the truth, I'm the owner of this bakery. Thanks. Tight wad born every minute. Who knew? What about you guys? What's your favorite visual locale in this one? Oh, excuse me. I mean, Foresight, you're looking at Foresight right now, so you can kind of see what kind of a place it is. Probably the only downside with Foresight is, for all of its appearance, there's actually very few places you can go into and interact with. Which I suppose makes sense, because it's a city. So we did that. Let's show that off, shall we? The Apollo Theater. Get it? Magic Cat? Alright, it's time to kill Lore Master. Who's ready for the beatdown? My coat just doesn't want to... Yes, that's exactly what that was intended to address, CO2 Dog. There's so many... it's technically a form of foreshadowing, but there's so many connecting threads of, as you say, Venus's boyfriend, or the fact that we already encountered the Gwarg alien, or... of course, now I can't think of any other examples. I can't think of any other examples. I'm too tired right now. I apologize. But yeah, those things, that's what that positive is for. That's not even for the main plot, which will be counted separately. That's just for all those little details. Okay. Yeah, Dungeon Man's another good one. So you're a Runaway 5 fan, huh? What? Excuse me? No, the band owes me $1 million. How did they get into $1 million of debt in between the time we left we entered Threed and entered Foresight? Yeah, very, very gold. You'd never be able to pay such a huge sum of money. Yeah, we'll never get $1 million, guys. I'm starting to think these guys are not worth it. Just saying. Sorry, we owe you so much. So, his name is Geldegard Monopoly, which is German for guards money monopoly. That was actually a complete change into the English localization. Most of the names of characters are just straight up weird names in the Japanese version. Like dog food is the name of one of the characters, for example, and rice bowl is the name of another character, for example. So, when they were localizing it, they changed some of these around because, I mean, I don't know about you, but vinegar and mayonnaise are dumb names for people. I'm just saying. We know how to sing, but we don't know how to handle money or women. Doo-wop, doo-wop. Again, we've been cheated. Yeah, cheated. I'm thinking you guys just have some issues. We're so helpless. Really helpless and hopeless. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Have I got a bombshell for you tonight, kids? Ah, kaboom! The Runaway 5. Yeah! 3, 2, 1, go. I definitely have not been referencing the book about this game. No, Death Eagle. Or this one. It's okay, Death Eagle. At some point, you might mention something I don't know about. I'm sorry, that sounds egotistical. I don't mean it like that. It is entirely possible there's things about this game I don't know, right? Like, you ever do that where there's a game you know extremely well, and then you're like, wait, I never knew such and such. Holy crap, right? It just comes out of nowhere. That actually happened with Oblivion just a few days ago. I forget what the thing was, but there was something we did, which I was like, wait, I didn't know that worked that way. I'm pretty sure you could still buy Legends of Localization. Let me check really quick. Let's find out live. Book 2. Yep, 38 bucks. You can buy it right now. You can also buy the Zelda one, which I also have. Although I only got the Zelda one to support him, because it didn't have a lot of really interesting information in it. But yeah, I wanted to financially support the dude, because like I said, Clyde's awesome. One of these days I hope to do a stream with his live translation software, but that'll have to wait. It's gotta be in here. There you go. Thanks for the socks. We got the pair of dirty socks. When used during battle, they get so nauseous from the odor they cannot fight. And And no, I've clearly never played Mother 1, and if we ever review that game, Mount Etoy is getting a bare minimum of 1 negative. Bare minimum. Because not only is it badly designed, it's actually not designed. Which is a rare thing when it comes to me reviewing games, where something's just straight up not designed. They ran out of time, and they kind of didn't do the work for the last dungeon. So, you know, not really, no real playtesting, no real mapping out of enemy paths or power progression or difficulty progression curve. It's just crap. It's just total crap. Yeah. Bus is quicker. And, has the music. But you don't like the music? Dun, 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 dun. One. But yes, you do not have to go through the bus. In fact, I don't think you ever have to use the bus in this game. I've only done it to show off cutscenes. So, they're digging for gold. I'm gonna go ahead and pop this up so I don't die here. Did you know this actual graphic we're looking at right now is based off of the real-life area that Mr. Etoy was digging for actual gold for? I mentioned that he went digging for gold on national television yesterday. It was a big publicity stunt kind of a thing, although he was actually looking for real gold, which people have actually been looking for some time. To my knowledge, people have still not found that gold. It was from the 1868 revolution. Someone supposedly took the gold and hid it. I gotta say supposedly, because, again, we're not 100% sure. But anyways, supposedly someone took the gold and buried it, and so quite a few people over quite a few years have been looking for that gold. Etoy turned it into a show, because of course he friggin' did. Yeah, I was about to say, to tie everything in together, you remember how I mentioned how this game had a very long and troubled development cycle? To give you an idea of how long, he was digging for gold while plugging Mother 2, which at the time was in development hell, and wouldn't come out for a while later. So that's how long Mother 2 was in development. Okay, so I want to get rid of that. I can't believe I forgot I actually got the wet elf. I didn't say. Yep, that's what I thought. But yes, we have pictures to this day of the fact that he was plugging Mother 2 while he was digging for gold on national television. If you ever wondered why Mother 2 was such a big sensation in Japan, the answer is Etoy. It's okay, I'll go take care of the moles for you. Why was this so more refined than 1? Well, 1 was made just kind of as a lark, and based on an idea. The idea being, hey, we could use video games to tell a story. Which I know sounds like a strange thing, but try to remember the era in which Mother 1 came out in. It wasn't really common to tell stories in video games at that point in history. So it just kind of was thrown together. And then it was lucky. It was a Star Wars. For reasons not fully understood, as is usual when something is lucky, Mother 1 was wildly popular in Japan. If you asked me my theory on it, I would say that the combination of quirkiness plus the modern aesthetic, which was unique at the time, especially for an RPG, plus the fact that it was being done by Etoy, who was a celebrity, a fairly large celebrity at the time, meant that people were really into it, you know, pop culture kind of a thing. So with all that backing and effort, they were like, oh, well, dude, let's make a sequel. And they actually threw themselves into the sequel for over 4 years. And they also got the help of HAL Laboratories and, as I mentioned earlier, Mr. Iwata. However, why this game is so well localized is, once again, effectively just pure luck. I'm one of the masters of this hole. There are 5 masters in all. We're all moles, of course. I believe I'm the third strongest amongst us. Take your best shot. Alright, this is it. Time to fight the third strongest mole. The good news is this starts us off kind of average, so when we actually fight the first strongest, we'll have, an idea of exactly how difficult they are. And, of course, when we go down to, like, the fifth and fourth strongest, this will be easier than this fight, so that'll be pretty neat. Oh, yeah, he's got a power shield. I actually forgot about that. I always forget about power shields on these guys. But usually I have PSI Gamma by now. I'm not sure why I don't. Yes, I did, Death Eagle. No one told me that. In fact, I'm pretty sure it wasn't mentioned in anything that I had access to. If it was, I didn't see it. Now let's zip over here. If there's other ones I don't know about them, Death Eagle. Yeah, screw it. Okay. I'm trying to think of a joke about Third here. So for those of you not aware, there's this dude who's named Third. He's actually really awesome. And he's played this game. Now, funnily enough, he didn't like Earthbound. Wasn't for him. Coffee, etc. But yeah, he really didn't like this game. And for some reason, he didn't actually find it funny. The whole third strongest mole thing. I don't even remember if I mentioned that during the Then and Now. It's been a long time since I did the Then and Now. In fact, could someone do me a favor, look up the date on the Then and Now of this game? Because it's been years. At least 4 years. I think it's been closer to 6. So there you go. It has been 5 years since the Then and Now. Jeez. By the way, notice they're already using Power Shield as a concept. In fact, these moles are technically the tutorial for how those kind of shields work. Which is funny, because very, 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 very few things after this use the Power Shield, so the tutorial is almost for no reason. Diamond Dog, excuse me. I mean, the Casey Bat, does it actually say in the game what the Casey Bat does? I'm not sure. Top of my head. Well, I understand that completely, Fuzzy Duck. All I have to do to understand why people wouldn't like the humor of this game is to think about Rick and Morty. I can't stand the humor of Rick and Morty. It's actively unfunny to me. And that's all I need to do to understand why some people wouldn't like the humor of this game. Personal understanding, etc., etc. Thankfully, that counts as going down so they don't back attack us. Undertale humor is similar, but a little bit darker. Undertale humor is closer to Mother 3 humor than Mother 2 humor. Yeah, we all know what kinds of humor I like. Yes, Minister. Oh my god, and now I'm homesick. It's actually a pretty bad time to get homesick. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Well, homesick is the worst status effect, by the way. Because not only does it make you do nothing, but it makes you do nothing a huge portion of the time. Like, technically there's worse status effects, like Diamond Eyes, but holy crap. I like about half of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I don't like most of the other Monty Python stuff, though. Like, Life of Brian, don't like it. Meaning of Life, don't like it. I could probably name one or two jokes I like in both of those movies. Since I'm not exactly hurting for money right now. Did I already get rid of it? I did. I did know that, Death Eagle. But only because a friend of mine was a big Monty Python geek back in high school. Full time. I'm really the third strongest master. I'll destroy you now. I like about half the jokes in Airplane. Probably sounds familiar. So we're gonna get rid of his power shield. Oh my god, Ness, you're terrible. Stop thinking of... How do you get homesick? I don't even understand that. What is wrong with you? Why would you want to be home? No, I'm not joking, Smoothie. And don't call me Shirley. Okay. Yeah, no. Paul is dead. As usual. This might actually be a death. Let's go ahead and try to recover this. No. And we made it, okay. Oh my god. He hit me for 174 if you missed that. Yeah, he can hit like a freaking truck, by the way. And he has a power shield, so that's nice. I might just accept the death here. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me think about this. I was going to bow out of the dungeon to recover after this fight anyways. Good afternoon, Paranoid Android. Of course it did. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to accept the death. Hate to lose the progress, but whatever. Not the time to be homesick. I kind of prefer it here, Fuzzy Duck, but then again, I don't know Mother 3's as well. Well, we got a level out of that, so that was a good level, too. Well, ironically, I was actually saving this guy for this dungeon. We'll just go ahead and do that. Sorry, I'm thinking. But yeah, I do love the rolling HP thing. To my knowledge, Mother 2 and Mother 3 are the only games I know of that do the rolling HP concept. I mean, there's plenty of games that do the you managed to survive just at the last second kind of thing. Like, Punch-Out on the Wii has that kind of mechanic. modern Pokemon games have that kind of mechanic, you know, with the friendliness thing. I decided to live just at the last second. I'm trying to think if there's any others. I can't think of it. I'm sure there's others. Does Devil May Cry have that kind of mechanic? I'm actually not sure on that. Oops. Well, there's also Sturdy Bio, so I guess there's two things in Pokemon that do that. Yeah, one of these days I need to actually look at Mother 3, and one of these days I need to actually release it in English. Oh, there is a difference, Plutonia. It's just both kind of fill a similar category of preventing death. It's just the rolling mechanic thing is more of a... it's more on you. It's more of a tactical thing. Whereas in, like, just the Kunk, sometimes you go to 1 HP thing, is usually something that's not actually in the player's control. It's like an RNG thing. Sorry, I never tipped you, dude. Let's get out of here. Now, this hotel is one of the best hotels in the game. It has 2 beds. And, check this out. A unique service exclusive to this hotel only. They read the headline from today's newspaper. Over 70% of Forsyth citizens support Monopoly. Wow, that's pretty good. If you meet a beautiful, seductive woman who's looking for me, tell her hi. Anyway, I don't think like a woman like that would be looking for me. Never trust a beautiful woman, especially one who's interested in you. Actually remember Bio. Yep. Let's cure the homesick. Yep. Let's cure the homesick. Let's get rid of that stupid homesick. Dumbest frickin' mechanic. It's okay. Reggie is no longer capable of giving us Mother. That's actually why he retired. He wanted to make sure he would never give us Mother 3. With him gone, it's never happening. God, I feel bad for Bowser. He has a lot of shoes. He has very large shoes to fill, and he's had to take the helm, excuse me, right before 2020, which is yeah. People still bug Reggie. Hey, Reggie. I don't work at Nintendo anymore. But you have influence. Use your powers for good, Reggie. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a save here. You know, the irony is I believe with total certainty that Reggie would actually be totally cool with Mother 3 coming out. Because Reggie is also a geek. He's been a video game geek since he was, you know, younger than... since he was a kid, basically. So, yeah, I totally would believe him being the kind of person who'd be like, yeah, no, let's frickin' make it happen. I do find myself wondering why it never has. Like, there's gotta be some reason, right? Does it matter, Death Eagle? So, 1, 2, 3... think I need exactly 3, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I also need to check this. Yeah, let's give that to Paula. Get that freaking defense up. Stop dying, Paula. Apparently he's Haitian. Did not know. My sister makes fun of me periodically because I just... those kind of questions usually don't even enter my mind. It's more just like, you know, why does it matter? Why is this something that's being brought up? I don't understand. Okay. Let's see. So we want to get rid of... no, I want to keep that, but I want to get rid of that. I want to sell that. What am I getting rid of here? I still can't remember what I was getting rid of. I'm keeping that for later. I'm keeping that for later. Hoarding it up. That's okay, I can do that now because I have 3 inventory slots. Keeping that for there. Why would I use a luck capsule? That's just nonsense. Death Eagle. Okay, this is going to sound extremely stupid, but why would the Magypsies be a thing to keep it inside Japan? No, I can sell that. I'm keeping that. Alright, whatever. Apparently I have nothing for you. Get out of here, dude. I'm going to go do the dungeon. At least we're not freaking homesick this time. Jeez Louise. I'm actually a little surprised we killed that last boss while homesick. Oh yeah, by the way, if it's not obvious, this is effectively another gauntlet, because we do have to fight 5 of these. It's just we don't have to fight all 5 of them at once. This is a fairly large dungeon, however, which is funny because it's going to be followed by another fairly large dungeon. Well, fairly difficult dungeon. A lot of people have issues with the dungeon immediately after this one. Which will be followed by another dungeon. 3 dungeons, mostly back-to-back in Foresight, and all 3 of them can be mean. Let's just do this. I mean, I have been called a gypsy as an insult before. So I suppose that's a thing? I've also been jokingly called a gypsy before. So whatever that matters. This game. You're gonna need some odor away when you play this game. God, such a terrible marketing campaign. I mean, that is kind of the goal, Dakota. At some point, I do actually want to be at a place that I will be happy living at. Not there yet. Still working on it. But yeah, I'm not sure the Magypsy name thing would be a reason for doing it, because all they have to do is change their names, and bajam, there you go. We're good, we're done. They're now the Magpies. Bam! Alright, problem solved, right? This is one of those reasons I wish I had, you know, infinite power, because I could just ask questions that otherwise I have no way of knowing the answer to. Like, why? Why did you do this? I'm not judging, I'm not angry, I'm just confused. Why did you decide to do this? Explain yourself, sir. Ready that for later. Well, okay, fair, Dakota, but I need infinite power to go along with it, because the moment anyone finds out I can know anything, my life is over. So this is probably the only dungeon in the game I don't have a good mental map of. I may roam around here a little bit, I'm just gonna go be honest about that. I'm not gonna look up the map, that would qualify as cheating under extremely technically circumstances. Which I very much disagree with. Hello, Hazardous. Ah, you're back. I'm a shapeshifter at the masquerade. Please don't take off my mask. I guess that's fair, Dakota. Although that runs into the problem of, is it like the possibility might exist that I'll be like, how do I avoid this? And the answer is, you don't. You know, there's no way to get away from this, and at which point it's like, well. So we need the infinite power too. After all, that way I can make games and stuff, and you know, fix the planet. But mostly, let's be honest, the main interest, everyone's mostly interested in me making games. And a couple TV shows. There's a few TV shows I want to make. I have heard of that Death Eagle, because Third has had to deal with that. Since one of the company he works at right now does programming for controllers. I do not, Baron. I mean, I could get a hold of one. It's not that hard to buy one. Listen, it's all about the games. We all know this. I mean, the funny thing is, you and I are both joking about this, but I guarantee you, if I came out with this really awesome TV show that everyone loved, and also cured cancer, which do you think would get more attention? Like popular attention or media attention? So, this is why I didn't want to fight this fight. You notice I paused at the beginning and debated not fighting this fight? Yeah, this is why. These guys have all the problems of the other ants. Plus, they're much harder. Yeah, that's true. Cancer is kind of a... I hate using this word. Cancer is a sexy disease, and that actually kind of irritates me a little bit, because there's a lot worse, right? That probably need more attention. But whatever. Listen, Lonely Dambo. Just because I've thought about that. Anyways. Yeah, world hunger is another one. Which, I mean, you know, that's something we'd fix, but there's other issues, you know. My strength falls between the second and the fourth strongest masters. Do you wish to test me? Of course I do. Over that shield. That would be the easiest one to do with infinite power, though, if you think about it as it is. Like, there's much more complex problems than that. Good, Baron. Screw daylight savings time. In the ear. I've been debating a negative for the not well-designed menu. And I think I'm going to go ahead and give it. Because the argument I keep running into is, well, it doesn't really bother me that much, but I've played this game a bajillion times. The reason it doesn't bother me is because I know exactly what I'm doing. In any game where you have to get used to a bad feature to be able to play it properly is probably not well designed. See Crusader Kings 2 for a good example of what I'm talking about. I think I am going to go ahead and give a negative for the menuing. Yeah, it is a Dragon Quest menu, and that's not good, in my opinion. Way too many button clicks to accomplish relatively simple tasks. Like, how long does it take to simply take an item and give it to another character, for example? Or, as we pointed out earlier, how long does it take to save when you're at a phone, right? We have streamed Broforce, but not really. We didn't do a real stream, we just streamed it for a little bit. I sucked at it, I was dying left and right. We'll come up with a story negative, maybe. I'm not going to promise that. I have no idea if we'll come up with a story negative. I mean, I'd be fine with adding Broforce to the list. It looks like a decent game. Let's go and pop that here. Dude, Saints Row 4 was legit. I don't care what anybody says. That was a good game. I did not mean to do that. Yes, Dakota. That is actually what is happening, yes. One mole I always have trouble finding, and it's a really mundane mole to find, which always makes me feel stupid when I have trouble finding him. Let's give the teddy bear to Paula. Wait, why would you farm something other than corn and wheat? Oh, you know what we could do? We could genetically engineer corn to do something that, like, inhibits mutant superpowers. That sounds like a great... Okay, all joking aside, that was legitimately probably the most terrifying thing about that movie to me. That people had... That's just so many levels of insidiousness, because corn syrup is in so many things. And so if you were actually able to engineer corn so that the corn syrup produced from it could genetically alter people at some level, that's just insanity. Anyways, moving on. Sorry. Off topic. Listen, you know what we need more of? Styrofoam. God, that was a horrible invention. Hey, Mr. Red. I don't like the taste of corn syrup, but, I mean, I'm pretty sure the overwhelming majority of people, if they actually tasted corn syrup alongside sugar, even, like, bleached sugar, they would probably prefer the sugar. I mean, I don't have proof of that, but I do suspect that. prefer cane sugar if I can get a hold of it. They don't always have it in stock, and it tends to be more expensive. But I prefer cane sugar. Shrug. Not that I use a lot of sugar in my cooking. Someone in chat's like, no wonder you're so fat. I think the only sugar I'm taking in right now is from the carrots I eat. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. If we're counting all types of sugar, I'd have to think about that. But when I'm in a down week, all I eat is a specific type of bread, carrots, mustard, eggs, and that's it. It takes some discipline, Raid Loss, I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay, because I have that. The only thing I need is a reason. As long as I have a reason, as long as it's actually doing something, I'm fine. That's the catch. I don't feel like I've lost any weight at all. I am truly the third strongest master of this whole. I'll demonstrate the power of being third to you. No, hazardous. Not at all. Alright, so let's do this, and then this, and then this. Well, I don't actually have a scale. I'm just... I don't care what my weight is. I know I say weight, but I say that because that's the common accepted nomenclature. I don't actually care how much I weigh. I care how much fat is on my belly. And there is still fat on my belly, which means I have not lost it yet. That's pretty much just how it is. I don't need a circumference measure. I just need to look down and say, yep, not done yet. Oh, God, I'm really running out of mana here. Third's a friend of mine. You don't know who Third is, Death Eagle? I usually eat fruit. I don't just eat fruit, but I do usually eat fruit when I'm on an up week. Well, do me a favor sometime when you have spare time, Death Eagle. Go to YouTube, look up Then and Now Earthbound. And then hate him because he doesn't like Earthbound. But he's a good friend of mine. He's been a friend of mine for many years. And he actually lives near here. If you've watched any of my Thursday stuff, which obviously you have not, he's on every single one of my Thursday streams. And he's an awesome dude. He's actually a programmer who has done game design. Well, that's not happening, Twister. Also, I'm pretty sure that doesn't work for me because of my blood sugar issues, but that's neither here nor there. No, he's a good friend. He's a good friend. That's one of my favorite things about weight loss. Everyone has a suggestion, for good reasons, because everyone's tried different things. And about 90% of the suggestions won't work because everyone has a different body and everyone's body operates differently. Oh my God, really? Okay, okay. No offense, Twister. It's just I don't mean to mention the diet. It's just someone brought up the sugar thing, and it just kind of roamed into conversation. I do apologize. I'm trying not to mention it. Every single time I mention it, someone's like, "Hey, have you tried this?" Listen, Dakota. All I'm saying is the best way to lose weight, lose fat, because that's what that actually means, is to go get surgery. Which is why I'm going to do that someday. No, really, that's one of the life goals. It's one of my 3 financial life goals. I only got the 3. Because everything else is in the realm of ambition. Life goals are lower tier than that. Oh my god, that's a lot of nooses. Okay, there we go. Finally, a good spawn. Jeez Louise. Yes, I am CO2 dog. Let's. I'm trying to avoid encounters right now, so let's be a little cautious. Hope for some good RNG. We've had such oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, honestly, let's just try to run. Well, I have a deviated septum, which makes it so I have a very great difficulty breathing. And that's been true my whole life. That's been true since I was a very young child. In fact, people used to call me mouth breather as an insult because I had to breathe through my mouth. So that's one of them. The third one is very simple. I'd like to find a house that I would actually like to live in long term, which has room for a proper actual studio setup for the show. That's life goal 3. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so. I know that. Thank you. Well, see, Death Eagle, the answer is you're secretly Scarecrow. No, I have no idea. Make another trip to Fourside to res Jeff. Yeah, we just slept off the poison, guys, because that's how that works, right? No, Death Eagle doesn't watch most of my streams. Hello, Zerone Elite. It was alcohol. We sweated it out. He's so busy with Fortnite. I mean, whatever gives you joy, man. No judgment. If you want to just keep playing Fortnite, go for it. If you want to stream Fortnite, go for it. Just don't think you're going to become the next ninja, because you're not. And I don't mean that as a discouragement. I mean, that's life. The people who manage to get the massive luck by being super popular, because it is luck, let's be clear, are super lucky. And a lot of people walk into something thinking, I'm going to be the next insert famous person here. Doesn't work that way. Don't do that. Just go into it. Take what you get. Yeah, at this point we need to turn the story negative thing into a drinking game. I just took a drink, but sure, we'll take another one. I technically have the chat on both of my monitors right now, Death Eagle, just in case. But I have it right there, on the main monitor, right next to the game, so I don't have to... Whoop! So my eyes don't have to stray that far in order to be able to read. I mean, I didn't start streaming for, like, career, and I didn't start YouTubing for career. I was just, hey... Yeah, the taxis are pretty mean enemies, that's why I was avoiding that one. So I misread that Smoothie Life, and obviously you're talking about Mario Sunshine. But my first thought was you were talking about Secret of the Stars, which is a terrible SNES game. Listen, Raidloss, you don't have to drink alcohol, but, you know... No, I think I'm okay with judging that one. You probably should not wake up and drink alcohol. That's probably something you don't want to do. That's a good question, Twister. The way they talk about it is, hey, they were just brought in and they're unconscious. Like someone just goes around and grabs kids who are dead from caves and takes them to the hospital, right? Let's not think about it. Of course. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun, but that super sounds like an excuse, right? Oh yeah, I need to disinfect my mouth. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, yeah, disinfect that mouth. Glug, glug. Sorry. Nope, gotta disinfect the mouth, hazardous. You don't understand. Glug, glug, glug. Sorry, I really shouldn't joke. I apologize. I told you I'd be a little lost here. I'm missing one mole, and I even know, like, the area he's in, but I don't remember how to get to that area, so we're just kind of roaming a little bit. Now, taking your meds is probably something you should do in the morning, so I'm okay with that. So you guys don't care about this, but I need something to talk about. This is probably the first day. This is the first day. I don't know why I'm saying probably. Yes. There we go. This is the first day so far in which the different air control setups I've been doing has actually resulted in a lower temperature. It's not by much. It's only by 1 degree. But woo, for trying to get the temperature down a little bit more. Oh wow, he auto-healed the thing, but it took him a full turn to do it. What is the auto battle in this game? I'm still trying to understand it. It's not Dragon Quest auto battle. I can tell that the moment I see it, because that's very distinct. Dragon Quest auto battle is practically cheating, and if we ever do Dragon Quest runs, it will probably get simultaneously a positive and a negative. Yeah, unfortunately, having the window open involves a lot of other problems, which is why I don't do that. I mean, there's the obvious, but the big one is sound. That's a lot of noise pollution. Screw it. So what's happened so far in the plot is that we decided to kill the entire world. And so we need to gather enough energy sources to do that. Now, as it happens, there are enough energy sources to do that. There's 8 of them. We need to wander around and get all 8 of them and use their power to create the Song of Destruction, which will end the world, and create a new world, which will be called Magicant. Actually, this is probably my favorite game that uses the power of friendship as a trope. I'm really close to not joking, Lord Aramont, but I am inventing some pieces there. So, the actual plot, a little bit simpler than that. I'd rather not have the snake. There is... Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Bad spawn after bad spawn after bad spawn. Yep, that's about what that was. Alright, so there is an alien called Gygus. Gygus is... God, we'll talk more about the specifics of why Gygus is doing what he's doing later. But all you need to know right now is he is malicious. Note that I use that word instead of evil. He is actively malicious. There is a hatred that emanates from him. That is, in fact, emanating from him so powerfully, it is affecting the entire planet simultaneously. This aura of malice is a result, or is this cause, excuse me, of a lot of things that are happening throughout the course of the game, including a lot of the enemies we fight, and a lot of the cults that are happening, and blah, 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 blah. All that's being caused by that aura of hatred that he's just beaming out nonstop. Hey, I actually got a green. I'll take that. I could see a Voldemort thing, but honestly, I always think of Zemus when I think of Gygus. Excuse me. By the way, I actually was reading the book this morning to verify a few things. It is supposed to be pronounced Gigas. I am never going to say that. Anyways, that's probably because his original name was Geeg. So, anyways, Geeg, or Gygus, we're just going to call him Gygus from now on. He's behind all this stuff, and by behind all this stuff, I mean he's sort of vaguely involved in all this stuff. Like I said, we'll talk about him later. We'll do that. What we do know is that we have psychic power, so does Paula. Psychic powers are actually exceptionally rare when it comes to this setting. So we're gathering together a party of most of the people who have been born with psychic abilities. Since you do have to be born with it, it is something that is genetic. In fact, it's something that has been spread out amongst the gene pool ever since the first game. Vague connection to the first game. This psychic power was actually something that was invented. We could talk about that more in detail, but the long and the short of it is, imagine if you could invent turning you into a mutant from, like, X-Men. That's kind of the equivalent. Anyways, so this was an invention that was designed by the aliens that Gygus is a member of. And listen, lower loaded. I'm about to fight the third strongest mole in here, so I'm gonna need some things. But yeah, like, imagine if aliens invented the ability to make metahumans. That's kind of the equivalent. Now, psychic power can do all sorts of things, but it's worth noting that psychic power is also something that's inherent to certain areas. For example, the planet Earth. Anything that has a substantial enough event that happens into it leaves a psychic footprint, literally, but also figuratively. Of which there are 8 psychic footprints across the planet. Now that's our current goal in the plot. Go and find each of these psychic footprints and basically attune ourselves to those so that we can channel the power of the entire planet along with ourselves in order to be able to defeat Gygus. That's our current goal. We need to reach ourselves up to him. Make himself reach his level of power. So that's the main plot. Now the specific thing we're doing right now is we are currently fighting off 5 moles, each of which insists they are the third most powerful, in order to be able to save a digger who is digging for ancient gold in order to try and pay off the debt of a band at the local city's theater so that they'll help us defeat a robot later on. None of that is hyperbole, exaggeration, or joking. You fought the strongest master of this hole, the second strongest master of this hole, the 4th strongest master of this hole, and the weakest master of this hole. I am truly the 3rd strongest master of this hole, and now you will see the true advantage of being 3rd. He's pretty cool. Let's do this. Yeah. I'd have to look into it, Twister, and I never have, so I don't know, is the answer to your question. But yes, Lord Harriman, you're absolutely correct. Gygus is... Again, this is why I compare Gygus to Zemus. Simply by existing, Gygus is causing problems for the planet. The idea is that eventually Gygus will cause problems for the whole galaxy. Like, the idea is his evil... I don't want to use that word. His malice is spreading, right? And in the future, we do know that his malice will have spread so far, it will basically destroy the entire galaxy. Turn it into just a hellscape of nightmarish death. So, we are trying to... And he's also here, by the way. It's worth noting, Gygus is here on Earth. That's why Earth is the center point. That's why we're having the problems here. Gygus is, of course, still here because of the fact of the first game of Morrowind. Now, hang on. There's something I forgot to read. This is a good time as any. I know this is a weird time, but screw you. I need to get some better bookmarks. I've never needed bookmarks before. Here we go. So we actually have a translation of the discussion between Gygus and the Apple of Prophet, or the Apple of Enlightenment. The Apple of Enlightenment is a machine that the aliens invented, which is an ultra-prophecy device, which has the ability to calculate the future. Insert Assassin's Creed reference here. Question. Prophesize for me. When will my plan reach fruition? Answer. That cannot be prophesized. Your question is flawed. Question. Then I will ask again. Will my plan to completely rule the galaxy succeed? Answer. It does not succeed. The plan ends in failure. Question. Impossible! Why? What do you see? Answer. Earth children. 4 of them. A boy, a girl, a boy, and a boy. Question. Earth children? What do you see them doing? Answer. They are battling you. Question. What happens? Answer. They destroy you. Question. That's not possible. Are you certain of this? Answer. My prophecies are never wrong. Question. When do they come to me? Answer. Earth year 1990X, because it's vague. Question. What happens if I go back in time and get rid of them? Answer. Results of temporal interference cannot be prophesized. Question. Do you know the names of these children? Answer. Ness, Paula, Jeff, Pooh. Question. Do you know where they are? Answer. Ness and Paula are in Eagleland. Jeff is in Winters. Pooh is in Dalam. They are still strangers. So that's the actual conversation with the Apple of Enlightenment, which will be referenced later. But that is why Gygus has specifically been targeting us, and why some of Gygus's minions have been specifically targeting us. Hello, Joe Cool Maverick. Well, I feel like I already answered that, Lord Aramont. Oh no, absolutely, Dakota. Not that I'm aware of, Death Eagle, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, given how many pop culture references were in the original game. There's more pop culture references in the Japanese game than there are in the English one, which is insanity. No, not at all Venetia Silver. I mean, Shovel Knight. I could go further, but I don't have to, because Shovel Knight. I could also say Stardew Valley and Undertale, but no, we're just going to say Shovel Knight. Anyways. So why didn't Gygus just walk up to us and destroy us? The funny thing is, the questions answered you. He was told that these kids will absolutely destroy him. Therefore, he can't encounter us directly. He has to avoid us at all costs. Because according to the Apple, which by his knowledge is absolutely correct, if he encounters us, then we will kill him. fact, the whole reason he does the temporal thing is because he thinks that might bypass the issue. Emphasis on might. Yep, go find that buried gold. I believe you, buddy. I don't think you're understanding me, Lorerun. I know you're trying to nitpick this, but if you were told something that you believe to be absolutely true, that people are going to kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it except time travel, it's not that out of bounds that you would decide to then time travel. By the way, there's time travel in this game. Sorry. Yeah, we have 20 grand in the bank right now. I wouldn't mind having 20 grand right now. Jesus. No, see, the problem here... Okay. You guys are making me talk about Gygas early. Gygas was still fully in control of his mind, and you notice during the Apple of Enlightenment question thing, he wanted to conquer the galaxy, not destroy it. You caught that, right? Well, finding out that he's guaranteed to fail, and that there's nothing he can do about it, kind of did a number on him. So when he time traveled, well, he just kind of sat and stewed in isolation, and that didn't go well for his mindset. Also, he kept experimenting with Psi, PSI, you know, that mutant weapon that he and his people invented. And, well, let's just say that he became more and more and more and more powerful. So, between the isolation, the you know, oh god, I'm gonna fail no matter what, the hatred and malice he already had, that's from the first game, yeah, he went around the bend. Is that road legal? Yes. Greetings. I'm George, Gerardo Montague's brother. Gerardo isn't his mine, but he hasn't found any treasure yet. We did, however, find a diamond. He told me to give it to you. Here you go. Thanks for the diamond. I mean, I'm not trying to say that this is the most well-written plot in the history of the ever, Lorerun, but I do think it actually does make sense. My opinion. Especially when you encounter the other villain. Monotoly. Dun dun. If I'm being honest, I would like to think that this time around he started off with full backing and then just kind of stopped having it. You'll notice all of the military aspects of, you know, his people are almost entirely in the past. So I like to think he took his forces with him into the past and just, which was not the smartest move he could have made, but you know, whatever. Listen, I'm just wondering, Plutonia. You'd be surprised what's road legal and what isn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen those track day cars all over the place around here for some reason, which is funny because I don't think we have a track around here. But those are road legal. Yeah, let's do this. Wrong button. Diamond, a big, beautiful, expensive-looking gem. That diamond, you're gonna pay with that diamond? Okay, that's fine. I'll rip up this contract, because that's how that works. Don't tell anyone about the diamond. Now the Runaway 5 are free. You should thank me. That diamond is worth maybe $50. So I give you a bargain. Oh god, I made so much money. Yeah, Mother 1 and Mother 2 have effectively no continuity between them, other than Gygus, the invention of PSI, and maybe the Lloyd Andonuts thing, which only works if you really stretch it. As opposed to Mother 2 and Mother 3, which are pretty directly connected. Pretty typical for most franchises. The first work is the one that doesn't fit, right? That is very common. But yeah, I like to think that Mother 1 is part of it, since it does help to explain several things. Especially, you know, Gygus, as I mentioned earlier. Stop singing, you jackass. What about them, Death Eagle? They're all horribly dead. Aren't they the same? No. No, they are completely 100% different characters. That's like saying, isn't Luke Skywalker the same as Anakin Skywalker? I mean, I can see why you might be confused about that, but no. I would say his home situation, Mr. Red. From what we hear, the aliens are your typical 50s alien bad guys. They are monsters, to use the classic sense of the word. So I would say Gygus' upbringing is probably the majority of the problem here. Welcome to the final Runaway 5 performance at the Tapala Theater. It's going to be a great show. We're so good, it makes me think those kids by the exit will wet their pants. Those kids are hit, baby. Stretch break. Sorry, you can't see the Runaway 5 anymore. You should become a group. No, don't become a groupie. Okay. So we freed the Runaway 5. Woo! By the way, you don't have to do these events in this order, exactly. As usual for this game. There is something we had to do in order to make this happen. Let's go and get a save before this. This... 10 bits? I spit on those 10 bits! From raid loss. Oh, right, while we're here. Let's sell a few things. I'm going to do this for a bit now. Which one, Macintosh? If you don't mind my asking. Oh, Nalkamunsunwand. Got it. Everything? Yep, I'm holding on to the rest promoter because I'm going to be fighting some robots up ahead, as I hinted at. We're going to pick up a save because, I mean, honestly, there's a... This is one of the few times in the game where you get locked into a specific dungeon, and you cannot leave the dungeon until you conclude it. Which doesn't happen very often in this game. So... more than a few people have kind of run into a wall here, especially if you're underleveled. Not that I would ever be underleveled in an RPG. I'm sure they kind of do. I've always liked the headcanon theory that our father is Ninten, but Ninten being our grandfather actually probably lines up a bit better if I'm being just completely honest. So yeah, I'll buy a few big bottle rockets. Yes, lore in underleveled runner. Like I said, CO2 dog, Star Wars, or any franchise where the first work doesn't fit with the rest of the works. The only way to make it work is to rearrange and restructure things, aka retconning. Still, if we have to go with what we've got without headcanon or retconning, then yeah, no, I would say Nintendo is totally his thing. Arch doesn't fit in my name, and never has and never will, because I'm not actually Archangaya, that's a character. Archangaya is a character in my setting, and has been for years. I just used that for the YouTube name because, you know, I needed something that I wanted to not be, that wouldn't be taken. That's worth grabbing. Ugh. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's what's happening. I'll go deal with that really quick. I'm actually not allowed to talk about the sequel trilogy, per my own rules. You're probably thinking, oh, it's that bad, huh? No. Oh, you love it that much? No. People can't talk about it without getting toxic. It is the definition of a controversial topic. And god dang it. we are now locked into this dungeon and have just lost a party member. Your attention, please. Would you the customer from Onet, Mr. Ness? Please proceed to the office on the 4th floor. Customer Ness, 4th floor. Arrgh! So yeah, this is a really short dungeon, but because you lose a party member without really being aware to do it, and because of the fact that you are locked in here and cannot leave until you do it, then yeah. This can be a bit of a barrier. How? I'm not complaining, but how? Okay, so I'm keeping that, I'm keeping that, I'm keeping that. Keeping that. I guess that's it for the moment. Yep, nope, that's it. Yes, we're being attacked by a guitar. Oh, absolutely has this. You kidding me? Yeah, no, this counts as a town area because of the dungeon nature of it. And the department stores. I'm not sure if the department store in Tucson counts as a town. I'm actually not sure. I don't think they specifically kidnapped her for any given reason. Other than, hey look, we're being attacked by what I consider to be the weirdest enemy in the game. I don't think they kidnapped Paula for any specific reason other than simply to kidnap Paula and divvy up the party a bit. Oh, I know. Hazardous. When you have mastery over your environment, you could put a tree anywhere. Are you kidding me? So we got a cup of coffee. That's good. Ness. Customer Ness, please hurry to Paula. Guard! If I ever do a theater of this game, not that I'm going to, but if I ever did, I'm voicing that guy. I just want you to know. So, in case you don't know this, which of course you don't, because why would you? Sonashi just donated a sub towards Civilization 2. So thank you very, very much, Sonashi. Ever and always appreciate. We'll jot that down for Civ 2. Give me a second here. That's going to be Hyun. Gotta stay nice and organized. I don't know how to explain this. I say Gwarg to this day. Let me just say that. Usually as a way of saying hello. Like, one of the ways that my friends know that I'm available for a voice chat call is I'll pop on and say, Gwarg! Oh, nope, okay, there you go. Proof positive. So you'll notice how it reflected off of Ness, but it hit Jeff. So there you go. It does actually matter where the Franklin badge is. I hit the wrong button. That's on me. That's on me. This is actually really bad. Yep. Nope. And death. Yeah, I called that. The moment I got back attacked, that was death. Notice you are really locked in here. Yeah, this is why this dungeon can be a bit of a wall. Because I can't res. Or restore my mana. So, our only choice is to run and roll the dice. Jesus Christ, they hit like a truck. And dead. Yep. It is possible to kind of lock yourself in here. Although, you can leave. Huh. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and admit something. I didn't know you could leave. Do you know I've played this game like 30 times? I have never left that department store, ever, during that dungeon sequence. I know you haven't been watching the whole run, CA2 Dog, or maybe you have, but God, my luck has not been great. Oh, I can't wait, Hazardous. Well, let's at least see what the newspaper says. Ahem. Over 80% of Forside citizens support Monopoly. Wow. Oh god, that would be really funny, Lord Harriman. Yeah, by the way, this is the most, the second most expensive hotel in the game right here. After Summers, excuse me. Yeah, the RNG has not exactly been on my side on this run, which, yeah, you know, it's okay, it's okay. Ah! I accept. Yeah, Summers is literally a posh resort kind of place. Ness cannot use the Sword of Kings, no. He is not a king. I mean, Home Alone 2 does have Donald Trump in it. That's not really unique. He's actually been in a few things. Is there any chance you guys can stop killing me? I do still have the Franklin badge with me. It's the only reason I survived some of the earlier encounters at all. As with most RPGs, reducing party members is the most reliable way to make something more difficult. Yeah. We might be here a little bit. I was actually legitimately not ready for those. Which is on me. Although I suppose that's a normal playthrough kind of thing. You know, if you're playing this for the first time, you probably don't know what's coming. Yeah, they take away your Black Mage, which is also your main source of AoE damage, and they do it at a point in which you no longer have access to buy the super weapons for Jeff. So unless you've already stacked Jeff with items, he suddenly stops being a good DPS. So he's just another party member while Ness is effectively carrying through this section, unless you stocked beforehand, which I kind of did. But I'm saving some of those bottle rockets for, you know, the boss. Yes, they always remove Paula for this section. And later on, we always lose Pooh. Yes, there's 2 times you lose a party member in this game. That sounds pretty weird, strange, insane, and consequently, I don't know, Baron. Oh, bullcrap! I was holding up. Holding up! This might be a death. These guys hit like a truck, and they just back attacked me. Oh my god! Okay, hang on. Go quicker, go quicker. Okay, we got it. Jesus. Okay, I need you to die right now. I'm gonna go and blow a bomb on you guys. Would you stop critting me? Hi, Star Wars. This is not my favorite game. Jesus. Too little information, Baron. I would need more to judge. Okay. We're going to inch a little bit, because one more encounter could really screw us. And there's the boss. Correct, Death Eagle. Ness. Customer Ness. Grrr. 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 Finally made it. This department store is gonna be your grave. Grrr. You'll be gone and you'll be burning in... Well, you'll go to heaven. Yeah, if you know this section is coming, there's actually plenty of ways to prep for it, so it's really easy. If you don't know this section's coming, it beats the living crap out of you, which I suppose is my point. Sure, that's cool. Just one-shot my other dude here. So I race through the menus as quickly as I can. I'd have to check my calendar, hazardous. And that would take a second. Well, at least we got Paula back. Even though you could beat me, Master Gygus will avenge me. At this moment, Paula should be Monotoly. Power supply to the game was cut off. I wasted my money. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. When is our... That's not my calendar. That's my calendar. I am a photographic genius, if I say so myself. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3 weeks and a day. Fuzzy Pickles! When we'll have our DST. That should be fun. At least this one will be the easy one. I cannot tell you how weird it is to wake up when the sun isn't visible. And so you wake up and it's dark, and that just... It's doing a number on me, is what I'm trying to say. DST refers to Daylight Savings Time. The time in which people are stupid for no good reason. Oh, right, I died several times. Right. Oh god, no, that... If it's still dark out, it takes me much longer and it's much harder. If you wonder why I've been so tired the last few weeks, it's not because I'm working 2 extra hours every day. It's because I'm waking up when it's dark. I need sunlight, ironically. I'm gonna save. grab that 20 grand there. I know, right, Hazardous? If only we had some control over our own government. The ability to influence and impact it. Favorite weapon in Perfect Dark? Well, I've never played Perfect Dark, to my knowledge. Or if I have, I haven't played it to any significance. So, my favorite weapon is the... Which is the... And there's also the... Definitely my favorite weapons. I have played GoldenEye, but don't ask me to list anything from that one because I don't remember. I don't know, Hazardous. I really actively do not know the process for that in the States. I know a lot about the specifics of how certain aspects of the government work, but not that one. I was thinking the biggest thing that would be in someone's... like, the biggest thing we could do to actually influence that would be to elect senators who are actually willing to push that through either the House or through Congress, through the Senate. Since, let's be honest, that's the branch that actually runs the government here in the States. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier which SMT games I've played. I have played SMT 4, Nocturne, and Digimon Cyber Stories, or Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth. There we go, there we go. Those are the SMT games I've played. Did that. Oh, excuse me. I have no memory of Dante and Nocturne. Make of that what you will. But then again, I didn't... Oh. What? I just talked to you, Dad. Oh my god, piss off. I feel like I just answered that 5 seconds ago, Death Eagle. So I'm not gonna repeat myself that much. I repeat myself enough as is. I'm not gonna repeat myself 5 seconds after I just said something. Over 90% of Forside citizens support Monopoly. Mysterious department store blackout caused by mouse. That's probably one of my favorite newspaper articles in the whole game. In case you missed it, the House said, I have a feeling that there might be a blackout soon. Listen, I'm not going to repeat myself, Lonely Dambo. I don't care how many times I have to say it, I'm not going to repeat myself. I was kind of kidding. Digimon isn't... Digimon is structured and built like an SMT game, but it's not actually part of the Shin Megami Tensei series. I know I need that for later. I've never heard of that one, Hazardous. Yeah, like that's actually a good comparison. It's like how Wasteland 2 is a Fallout game. That's a good connection there. this guy talks about solitaire. This guy was actually supposed to be talking about Monopoly, because, again, Monopoly, right? Oh, actually, let's not do this now. It just occurred to me. Hang on. Let's go do this first. Spell break. Let's see. That's that game where what you do is you play a warrior who uses a really big shield, and people are like, I'm gonna cast a spell on you, and then you smash their hands until all the bones are broken and smashed into tiny little powdery chunks. And then you laugh at them because their spells are broken. I've played that one. It's alright. A little violent for me, but, you know. I prefer the acid move over the shield move when you just dunk their hands into acid and hold them there as they stand there screaming bloody murder. Does Mr. Geldegard Monopoly come here? Hello, time to get up. It could never happen. Well, that's not true. No, I haven't been checking the hint, man. I probably should be, since I've been doing the newspapers. This is time for this, right? But no, I've never heard of spell break, obviously. Why is this not working? This is time for doing this. I mean, I could do this or I could do that, but I can't do that until after the... Oh, I need that to happen first, don't I? Yep, there it is. Needed this event to happen. So we actually have something to talk about here, but let's talk to everyone first. Oh no, I don't want to go like that. I'm glad it wasn't me. Person lying on the ground. I wonder if he doesn't look like a nice man. Well, he wasn't. I don't like seeing a corpse around here. He's breathing. Has he just been playing too hard? I'll give you... fine, I'll give you the picnic lunch. Out of my way. Aren't you Ness? Can't see too well. Everything's blurry. You are Ness, aren't you? It's me. We met in Tucson, Everdread from Berglund Park. Must remember, I'm the best thief around. That car painter in Happy Happy Village was hiding something. Strange. I stole it. Thought about selling it in the big city. Old city-wise man called it Monty Monty. It's a strange colored doll-looking thing. Oh, I'm in pain. And Monopoly tricked me and stole it from me. Me! He tricked the thief. He wanted me out of the way because I know it's sacred. He gets his evil power from that statue. Listen, tell you only once. At the cafe, check behind the counter. Said I'd tell you once, but if you insist, I'll tell you again, because it's funny. Oh shoot, I accidentally hit yes. God dang it. Let me repeat everything I just said. Just give me a moment. Gotta repeat everything here while I'm dying. So, this is a haiku, which confused me when I first read this. This is actually a reference to Japanese death poems, which was a pretty big thing for a long time. Spends his last moments of his life glaring at the two women, and then he walks off. You really should go to the hospital. Yep, nope, he's definitely not dead. I don't know if it happens here or after Moonside, but we're going to do it both times, just to make sure. Nope. Okay. Looks like it's after. No, they didn't, Death Eagle. And we'd lose Paula for a substantial chunk of game. 3 dungeons total. Whoa, I don't really want to fight you, so I'll try and get you caught. There we go. Let's get him caught on the sign there. Yeah, he's probably despawned by now. Now, I've never had issues with this dungeon, which I'm saying out loud because I want to have absolute issues with this dungeon for the first time ever. Because that's just the kind of stream we've been having. No, that's right. I'm the host here. Okay. They did some stuff in Japanese for this section, which I can't even explain to you guys, because it is sufficiently wonky that it doesn't actually translate outside of Japanese all that well. Something about swapping syllables around while keeping the words the same, just really strange stuff like that. They also did some stuff here regarding the yes-no thing, since yes doesn't actually mean yes in Japanese, it means correct, which can be applied differently depending on the context. All I'm saying is, for this section, they looked at this and were like, how the hell do we make this work in English? I mentioned how the localization was a bit of a rush job. There are a few sections they spent more time on than anywhere else. This is one of them. They really took their time with Moonside. What, Foreside? Are you still sleeping? This is Moonside. Yes, that's wrong. I'm the hostess here. So we're going to go and fight this. Some of the enemies here can suck. Also, we are once again seeing that palette shifting thing, because this is actually still using the tile set and layout of Foreside. Yes is no, and no is yes. It makes perfect sense. This place also gets really laggy because there's a lot of NPCs and a lot of enemies. Welcome to Moonside. Welcome to Moonside's dem Noonside. Welcome to Moonside. Wakomel to Sunmide. Moonwell ot Cossidmide. Do you understand all this? Good. I'm glad you get it. Hello, and goodbye. Hello, and goodbye. Well, those are two separate questions, Star Wars. So I'm going to need you to clarify a little bit. Okay, I thought there was a... well, whatever. We'll just fight the dolly painting. Never mind, that's not the dolly painting. As far as the actual... if we're to look at just the battle system question... I have to think about that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So the best turn-based battle system, specifically Final Fantasy X. That's kind of an easy answer, if I'm being honest. The only thing that would contest that would probably be Tactics Ogre. So yeah, FF10 or Tactics Ogre. Lore's Choice is a thing, and thank you very, very much, Caspian, as always. Very much appreciated and obliged. Thank you. Good morning, Mother Musette. I would also give a follow-up to Paper Mario 1 and Paper Mario 2. So those would be my big four. FF10, Paper Mario 1, Paper Mario 2, and Tactics Ogre. Those would be my four favorites with regards to turn-based combat. Where is this? Caspian, are you on this list? You are not on this list. Caspian, do you mind telling me why you decided to put that towards Lore's Choice, or Dealer's Choice, rather? But yeah, I agree with that, the FF10 problem, but I still think the FF10 system is a good one. Just, they stopped supporting it in the latter half of the game, especially when it comes to certain aspects of things. Yes, you will. No, you will not. Yes, no, you will won't. Got it. So you want me to play games that I am interested in, is what I'm hearing. So we'll put that over in this category. FF10 is... I mean, I have a term for games like that. Flawed masterpiece. A very flawed, very good game. Because FF10, oh my god, there's so much wrong with it. Now that I'm thinking about it out loud, I've decided I'm going to go ahead and say Paper Mario 2 as my answer to you. Hey, what's up? The Monty Monty statue's up ahead, but I'm gonna stop you right here. Don't even think about getting past me, because you aren't with the guy whose eyebrows are connected who also has a gold tooth. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess. So what's your problem? If you don't want anything, get away. I'm counting backwards. Okay. How about I sharpen you? I love sharpening. You want me to sharpen? Side moon, side de moon. Welk. Hey, parking meters, and you're walking around. That's so funny. Welcome to Moonsword. I will send you first, and then you second, to the hospital. By the way, what a sad look in your eyes. You, the boy in the red cap. You must be homesick. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Oh god, I have homesickness right now. Oh god, that could suck. Yes means no and Yoni Spence. Or did you already know that? That's good. I was just wondering. What do you mean by categories, Hazardous? I'm pretty forgetful. I even forget why I'm here. I just forgot something. Who am I? Am I a man? No, you're a butterfly dreaming you're a bowl of sashimi. This is HP drops to 0. Jeff's HP drops to 0. Thanks. Everyone is someone, don't you think so? Moonside, moonside, moonside. I can sense you have a controller in your hand. Oh my god, they're right! Damn it. I had the wrong loop. No! So, let's try this. What do you mean by categories, Hazardous? Because if you're talking about, like, sushi... So sushi isn't actually at the top. Sushi is a category, it's not a classification. Sushi is a game that gels with me regardless of quality of the game. It actually specifically has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Your brain is melting? Why would that be? Let's see if we can get a non-anime in there. Come on, go away. Ugh, fine. These enemies aren't too bad. In fact, ironically, these enemies are less irritating and frustrating than the previous dungeon. Bones are great. Do you like bones too? You like bones? Bone, bone, bone. Why did you come to Moonside? How long are you staying in Moonside? I'm staying forever. Yeah, I'll take that. So what you're asking then is my top 4 categories as far as quality, Hazardous, which is fine and awesome, and I can answer that relatively easily. My top 4 categories are in order 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, and 0, 2. Oh my god, can I actually cure homesickness here? Sweet! Doing the side for in front of my Death Eagle. I'm gonna go and save here, because we do have a boss coming up, which I shouldn't have issues with, but, you know, I'm just jinxing myself all over the place here. Not morning. Here in Moonside, it's always the middle of the night. This is a headline. Mani Mani is always Mani Mani at Mani Mani with Mani Mani Mani. I'm gonna look something up. I hate to do this. But for the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna look something up. Should be right after this. Yes, when you get a one-up mushroom, you just go, yep. I mean, I'm really, really boring with the way I categorize things in my head. It's almost always numbers. Because it's me. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is very well designed, this whole section. Honestly, this is probably getting a positive. Just for the wacko. Like, it's harder than it sounds to design something that's weird. And not crap. I should probably equip that. I spy with my little eye, Alakazam! A country in summer and a big silver ball. You're burnt, but you're fine. By the way, that's literally true, what she just said. That is actually a literally true thing that's gonna happen. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Before the soup gets cold, we care for Mani Mani. Before the knife gets rusty, we care for Mani Mani. Yeah, I work the same way on that one, Hazardous. All zeros are 0 zeros, all 0 zeros are 0 ones, etc. Hello, and goodbye. Shall I? Then, goodbye. Exactly, that's really good foreshadowing. So anyways, there's the dude. I can see you. God dang it. There, I can see you. Looking for some kind of door? Well, you're not gonna find one, so get out of my face, loser. I have no patience when people interrupt me while I'm doing nothing. It's me. You can see me, right? Something interesting about you, so I'm going to follow you. Don't worry, though. If we get into a fight, I'll stay out of it. Don't worry, I will answer what Moonside is in a second for the Lorerun purposes. Don't worry, I know I haven't forgotten this is a Lorerun. We did rebrand and everything. I had to come up with a new thumbnail. Hey, don't you wish you had a gold tooth like mine? Give me a smile. Smile, smile. Yo, don't you think my eyebrows rock? Check them out, they're connected. I just have to... okay. I'll blow 1 on this fight. I knew it, SA2K. Wait a minute, that doesn't divide evenly! How dare they? You see what they do, Geludo, is they say hello and goodbye. And I got in the wrong loop. That's my fault. I can just walk there. I'll probably just do that. Easier. Grab a quick save just in case. Yes, we're still making money in Moonside. Okay. Mani statue is, but hey, you're really surprised me. You're the man whose eyebrows are connected as a gold tooth. How about we dump these kids and go get something to drink? Now let's go talk to Mr. Monopoly. I'm not Monopoly. I am not Monopoly. Mani statue time. Okay, this is gonna sound like a weird thing to say, but this is the actual Mani statue. You'll see what I mean in a second. Okay. Checking something. No, I mean, this is actually the Mani statue. See, Moonside doesn't exist. I don't even mean that in, like, the literal sense. I mean, Moonside is not a real place. Moonside is just a hallucination that was being beamed into our brain by the Mani statue. We were wandering around the warehouse with a vacant, faraway look in our eyes. This goes back into my theory that this is a amplifier, is the word I like to use. It's an amplifier for the psychic weapons of the enemy, PSI weapons. So yeah, this was literally beaming illusions directly into our brain. It is worth noting that by all accounts, those illusions could have actually killed us, and even if they couldn't, they would have kept us trapped there for a long time. Effectively, you know, removing us from the board rather effectively. That's why I made the point that that was the real Mani statue, because we're wandering around Moonside, aka this warehouse right here, but we actually managed to find the Mani statue through the illusions and actually break it, which is what breaks the illusion, hence the real Mani. With that thing broken, that's a fairly major tool of the enemy's removed. That also means that's going to affect Mr. Monopoly, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Hello, this is Apple Kid. Come up with another wacky invention I think has real potential. Maybe you won't, but anyways, it's called the Gourmet Yogurt Machine. In the Japanese, it was tofu. It makes many different types of flavors of yogurt. The only problem is right now, it can only make trout-flavored yogurt. Alright, I gotta stop to talk about this. So there's something called strawberry flavored tofu, which is apparently Itoi's favorite. Like he loves trout flavored. He loves strawberry flavored tofu. Apparently, some people think that's gross. I've had strawberry flavored tofu. It's fine. It's perfectly good. So I'm not sure why. When they were localizing this, they decided to make this a little bit weirder because of something we'll get to in a minute. So they decided to go ahead and turn it into trout-flavored yogurt. Now, the second reason I'm pausing here is because Von Diva the Rebel just showed up and I wanted to say hi. And the second reason I'm pausing is because I have used this phrase to describe my show many times. This is actually something I borrowed from a viewer. I will freely admit that. But they said, you know what, Lore? You are trout-flavored yogurt. That's what you produce, rather. I make trout-flavored yogurt. So, even if I do the best I ever possibly could, if I make the absolute best trout-flavored yogurt with the best customer service and the best attitude and the best marketing campaign, and I do all the aspects of business right, it doesn't matter. I will never be big. I will never be influential or powerful. I will never have a large audience. I'll never be super successful because there's just so many people that don't like trout-flavored yogurt, which is what I make. So anyways, he's having the machine delivered to us via Escargot Express. Probably because, well... Anyways, it's coming neglected class. Hopefully you get it soon. Everything is... I got some problems. Gotta go back. So then, we get the weirdest cutscene in the game. A monkey runs into a wall. And we can just ignore him. We're not going to, but we can. So the monkeys make monkey noises. That's what Kiki, Yukio, Kaka is supposed to sound like. Just keep that in mind for later. I'm not a delivery man. I can't remember if we've met. Talarama just finished fasting and now wants to meet you at the west end of the Dusty Dunes Desert in a cave filled with lots of monkeys. I'll use my teleportation to... Bye! Whoops! Crunch! Whoops! Greetings! It's Escargot Express's neglected class. So, FedEx. Phew, I just got here from the Dusty Dunes Desert. There's this sunbathing guy, and he told me about a cave with monkeys, or was it orangutans? Orangutans. Anyways, he said... I forgot. Yep, I forgot. Actually, I forgot the stuff I was supposed to deliver, too. I think it was some weird machine to make trout-flavored yogurt. Yeah, I forgot it at the desert. I'm not going back that way, so don't ask me to. I mean, it's your package, right? So you go get it. Go on, get out of here. Maybe that thing I forgot is actually important to you. So have a good time in the desert. Hello. I heard you talking about trout-flavored yogurt. I'm a maid who serves Mr. Monopoly, and I'm looking for trout-flavored yogurt to give our special guest. If you know anything about it, please tell me. I've been searching and searching. So yes, Mr. Monopoly's guest is a huge fan of strawberry-flavored tofu, which I think works better if it's trout-flavored yogurt. Hey, fearless composer. Hello, Chemic. Not that I'm amazing. So now, maybe? Now that we've done that. Because now we gotta go to the desert. How are we doing? Yep, oh, we're fine. Need to buy a few things before we go to the desert. Over 50% of Foreside citizens now support anti-monopoly campaign. And on page 23, lonely demise in city, long-haired man with beard, sunglasses, and aloha shirt found in street. That is the closest example that can be thought of, or the closest bit of evidence? Let's go with evidence, that's a better word, of the fact that he is dead. Now, we do actually see something about that later in Magicant, but yeah, no, he's dead. They wrote around it because they didn't want to reference death, but he is super duper dead. I mean, I'll take your word on it, CO2 Dog. I thought he liked it. I remembered it was either he liked it or he didn't like it. It doesn't actually say here. There's actually a huge amount of translation changes for that section, which we're just going to be glossing over. Oh, here we go. Here's the section. Strawberry tofu. Okay. Originally, Itoi included strawberry tofu in the Mother series. It's in Mother 1 as well, by the way. As a weird food combination, it has since become a popular treat. After tasting actual strawberry tofu for the first time in 1994, Itoi remarked it had a profound, saddening flavor. It also shows up in Mother 3, by the way. Yeah, you can actually buy it in a supermarket. That's how I tried it, by the way. Everdread, Mother Mir said. Everdread is super dead. As he should be. He deserved to die. No, he's dead. He's super dead. He was killed horribly. Ugh. Everdread is now ever dead. Hey, Dean. Just about to get going again. Thank you very, very much, Dean Badine. Thank you for the sub. Always. I will put that towards Shattered Universe. And see you around, CO2 Dog. Have a good one. Or else. Okay, I need to buy some food. Let's go buy some food. I need a picnic lunch and a skip sandwich. Whoops. Ignore that. Nothing happened. The other reason for the bus is it's a quick and easy way to get to Threed right now. Or Tucson. You can actually take the bus all the way from Forsyth to Tucson. You can't take the bus to Onet, though, because Onet, for whatever reason, their roads don't connect to the other roads. Even though they blocked off the path with roadblocks. Onet doesn't believe in public transit, that's what it is. So, this is probably the most unique dungeon in the game. And I'd say as close as it gets to a dungeon positive in this game. Because most of the dungeons in this game are just, they're dungeons. They're plain Jane, nothing really super fascinating or whatever. They're just there. This one has a little bit of a pseudo maze quality. We're not playing. We're not encountering the one-armed bandits. Let's not do that. Where's Paula? Well, right now, she's comforting an old man who is recovering from being influenced by Gygas's evil. Not joking. Oh, I knew it was coming, Platty. I knew it was there. I always know. Evil voice. Wrong person. So there's the skip sandwich. And the picnic lunch. Debating some. Let's just get rid of that. Honestly, worthless item. I will need a towel, but I can get a towel. The only two items you need to walk in are the skip sandwich and the picnic lunch. You can get everything else in the dungeon. Speedrunners get items across everywhere. God dang it. In order to just walk in and not have to do most of the dungeon. I don't know that off the top of my head. Still holding on to that, and that's for that. That should work. No, we have not cheated yet, Fearless Composer. Will I be muting the game? Why ever would I mute the game? Hang on. Why ever would I mute the game for this music? So the gimmick for this dungeon is every single one of these monkeys blocks the way. Most of them have a little bit of a joke, just a really minor little joke about them. And some of them talk differently, and so you have to walk in with a skip sandwich and a picnic lunch, but everything else you need to progress through here, you can get in here. You can also get some gear in here. I'm debating if I want to bother. I think I do, because the pipe is useful if nothing else. The hard one's the egg. That's the fun one. Let's go ahead and do that. Sure, why not? So that's going to be... I need a hamburger, a wet towel. So the wet towel's over there. Yes, I'm using a map. Shut up. Whoa! There's the wet towel. Oh, right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and be honest. I don't think looking at the map really counts as cheating here. I know what you're thinking, but you're looking at the map. This is... You know what, fine. You want to count it as cheating, fine. You're dumb and wrong, but you can be wrong. I accept it. I accept it. See, the thing is, the map doesn't really help. It just speeds it up, if that makes any sense. Because this place is extremely linear. It's not actually a maze at all. It's just a matter of remembering who needs what and where. And yeah, if you play the game before, you already know what's going on here, so... So I will give you pizza. Moncana. Whoa! There's a pizza inside this monkey cave. What kind of pizza would monkeys have? I should be able to obtain Dragonite. I don't want Dragonite. It's not made from Dragon Age. So this is an infinite supply of free fresh eggs if you care. Oh my god, banana. That just sounds terrible. So there are technically enemies in here, but I really stress the technically part of that sentence. It might as well not be. Yeah, actually no, this would be Undertale -1, because Undertale is after Mother 3, which is after this game. If you have a pizza, please give me one. Whoops, I spoke to you in the human's language. If you have a pizza, please give me one. Strawberry trout? I mean, I can think of worse things. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Say it's right here. Can you give me a protein drink? Sure, here, have a protein drink. Gulp, gulp, licky. Gulp, gulp, licky. Now get out of the way. Grab the hamburger on our way. God, that sounds so gross. Oh, egg. Meow. What strange chattering for a monkey. If I eat a fresh egg, I recover health. If you have one, can I have one? I do still have the egg. I was quick enough. So now we need to work on the second arc. Which is over here. Now we have a hamburger. What kind of hamburger would they like? Look, I'm down for dessert pizza, but usually, in my experience, dessert pizza's crap. Not because of the concept, just because they make it badly, you know, that tends to be a common thing I've noticed. So we could get the dragon powder, but I don't actually want the dragon powder. All it does is turn you into a dragon. For one attack, it's not great. I don't even know why there's enemies in here, to be honest with you. They're... I don't think I've ever had good dessert pizza, sadly. We should just make one sometime. I mean, that Mexican pizza turned out really good. Is that you, Lorerun? Did you change your name? Whoa! Sorry, I keep saying that because it amuses me every time I see it. Whoa! You found some loot, dude! Yeah, exactly, Taquita. Bingo. Like, I love this game, but it certainly has its issues in its design. So that was... so let's go to the left. The monkey next to me will have enough hamburgers. If you have hamburger, will you please give it to me? Okay. Have hamburger. Wow! Cool loot, bro! Have I been saying it wrong, Lorerun? I'm gonna feel really bad, because, I mean, you've been around for a while. You need to tell me if I'm pronouncing things wrong, and then I will fail at doing them properly, but I'll at least try. Okay, so now we're back here. And now I need that, which requires that. Yep, okay. Release the bogus! Sorry. Old dumb meme that nobody even remembers. In fact, I don't even think that became a meme, it just amused the hell out of me. I knew it, SA2K. It's actually Sautk. Sautk. Give me a hamburger. What? Wait, this is King Banana Guy, isn't it? Yep, that's Man K-Man. I'm actually in the wrong area. That's okay, I can fix that. I need to go over to this one. It is Bio, holy crap. Yeah, for those of you who know, in Punch-Out on the Wii, Super Macho Man can interrupt his dialogue with other dialogue occasionally. And so in his second fight specifically, he has a massive uppercut attack, which hits like a truck but is easy to dodge, where he says, "Release the beast." Except he will interrupt himself by saying one of his fail lines, which can be, several things, including like, "Oh," or "Dang," or something like that. One of them is bogus. So he'll do the uppercut and say, "Release the bogus!" And it was so smooth it sounded like an actual sentence, which amused the hell out of me. Might have been helped that I was playing that game with a friend, and so we found it funny together, but you know how that works. Give me a banana! What, you've never heard of teleport? Then I'll give you King Banana. That didn't make sense, did it? But anyways, I'm attractive, don't you think? Well, you've seen Bill and Ted, right, Mr. Red? I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Dean Badine, I think this is the first stream of mine Bio has ever watched. So, King Banana. Did we get the pipe? We did get the pipe, right? There's actually other treasure we could get in here. We can get a fire pendant, which is okay. We can get the dragonite powder, which, like I said, turns you into a dragon and you do a big nuke. That's it, I think? Oh, and the neutralizer, which is not super useful. But we can also get some of the final items here, including, this actually amuses me, a picnic lunch. Because I don't care. So, how many of you have gotten all the way down here and just stared at this? Because you dumped the pencil eraser the moment you used it. Honestly, I'd be surprised if anybody didn't do that back in the day. Do I have 2 of those? I do. Yeah, it is pretty mean. If you've been wondering why I've been holding on to some of my quest items, it's little things like that. There's a couple items like that. The jar of fly honey will come up later. There's actually another use of the pencil eraser later. The pack of bubblegum, that'll come up later. The bad key machine, I actually don't remember, but I'm holding on to that just in case. Yeah. Whoa! Couple life noodles. So we finally have a res item on Ness. It's our second one we've gotten the whole game, by the way, if you're paying attention. Just to give you an idea of just how rare it is to get a res item in this game, which I don't mind, because it's relatively easy to res. All you have to do is die or run back to town. It's just resing in the field is incredibly rare. Whoa! Okay, last time. I'm joking. There will be one more whoa after that. The truth of space and time moves through the universe like a wave. I am so high, guys. Truth speaks through space and matter and makes itself known to human beings. I was waiting for you and you came. This was destined. In truth, all is predetermined, except for time travel, apparently. Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Pooh, when the 4 powers gather, twisted space will bring back peace to the world. Do you understand? Doesn't matter. Proceed as you wish. Open the treasure. Take what's inside. Oh, you came in search of this? Oh, yeah, sure, here. Take this other key item. I will give you the most useful spell in the entire game. There's technically one better spell, but... So this is the second most useful spell in the entire game. I have the distinct impression you might be mocking me, Hazardous. So, this is a teacher's demonstration. This was kind of badly translated into English. In Japanese, he is far more open about exactly how this works. This is the ability to teleport. We have just gotten teleport magic. Now, we can now go to any major town area we've already been to. And thankfully, it does actually keep track of the places you've already been to. So, Onett, Tucson, Threed, Saturn Valley, Forside, and Winters for the moment. You can't, you could get all the way to the bottom if you go in early and have the items, SA2K. But you don't actually have the ability to progress. You could just get all the equipment there and then talk to the guy who it will not talk to you, and you have to come back when he's finally triggered. Yeah, cannot go to Happy Happy Village, which is funny because, remember, there's a Your Sanctuary thing there, which you should be able to go to, and in fact, it's possible you haven't done yet. So if for whatever reason you haven't done it by the end of the game, you will have to teleport to Tucson, walk through Peaceful Rest Valley, then go to Happy Happy Village and get to the dungeon. But anyways... Now, people who are much better at this game than I am use teleport as a speedrunning technique, because you can maneuver while doing it, like that. I can't believe I did that without running into anything. However, the point is, what they will do is they will take the massively increased run speed, deliberately run into something. Here, I'll show you. Give me a second. Bonk. Like that, right? And so they'll take the massive run speed, run as far as they can, and then bonk into something, and then run into something, and then run, and then bonk, and then run, and then bonk. They don't use this always, because it's not always advantageous in terms of speed, but for any long trip on foot, it is faster to do that than most other methods of travel. Either way, we have trout-flavored yogurt now. I forgot to do that. God dang it. Whatever. I need to buy some more bottle rockets anyway. Excuse me. I was going to use it in combat, which doesn't do much. That'll work. To my knowledge, if you just straight up level enough, you will actually learn, No, I'm wrong. I take that back. Ignore me. Sorry. I was thinking in the wrong direction. Listen, Mother Meerset. What they sell is drugs! We're really full right now. Yes, there is, Bio. There is one song in this game I dislike more than the Monkey Cave theme. We're a ways from that. We'll probably make it there today. We're making good pace. Just in case, I'm going to go ahead and pick up a save here. Just in case. Yeah, they sell drugs caps, you know. All caps. Boom, boom, boom. This elevator is only for Master Pokey's use. It goes directly to the 47. Oh, quit staring at my hips! Okay, so this is actually kind of a mistranslation thing. Did you know the word hip means the word butt in Japanese? Like, that's how they apply that word. So what she means is... You a friend of Master Pokey? It's okay to visit him here, but don't wander around the building. Someone might be suspicious of you and take a pot shot at you with a machine gun. Oops, I was almost gonna beat you up. Sorry there, buddy. Remember him? Sorry, checking something. Because I wanted to make sure I had the proverb ready. Because, well, we're about to see another way in which Pokey is messed up. I know, shocking, right? You won't get away from me, kid. Get away from me, kid. Well, la la. You shouldn't be satisfied with eating just some more sushi. You're so out of it. I've ordered trout-flavored yogurt. It's very popular amongst gourmets. Aren't you jealous I get to eat such a tongue-tickling treat? Trout-flavored yogurt. Ooh, I can't wait. I'm starting to drool all over myself just thinking about it. Kinda gross. Here's his dad. You haven't changed much. I'm Aloysius Minch, Pokey's dad. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. Perfect, proper to describe me. Oh, my jaw. If it makes you feel better, Mr. Red, we will never kick his ass. Yes, his mother is actually cheating on his father. We'll find that out later. I'm not sure why anyone would want to be with her, but what the hell do I know? So here's the actual dungeon. The final dungeon we'll have to do without Paula. I'm actually going to pause a minute. Money. I mean, he has the money. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Oh, that's right, because marriages are a horrible, evil thing when it comes to legality. So it's entirely possible she has the money now. Fnarf. Fnarf. I'm debating if the lack of Paula section deserves an aggregate negative or just a negative. Because there's some issues with this section of the game. It comes out of nowhere. It can completely screw you over. Like, you can actually have key items on Paula, and they're gone. And I've never done this. I should do this someday to test this. I don't know what happens if you have because I was just about to say, if you have the pencil eraser on her, and when she's removed from the party, I'm not sure what happens, because you need that to get the trout-flavored yogurt machine to get up in order to be able to access him in order to get her back. I've never done that before. I have lost some good items, because I usually put most of my really good healing and restorative items on her. Anyways, I guess my point is... Yes, she can, SA2K. My point is that this is not what I would call a well-designed part of the game. And I've heard many people complain over the years, because it... Imagine, if you will, you're playing this for the first time, and you're walking along, and then one of your party members is just... Oh, hey, there it is. There's a forum thing. Let's see what happens. Apparently, they actually did put the pencil eraser in Escargot Express. So you can't soft lock. That would be a definitive negative. God, that would be awful. So yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you'll just walk into it. They remove her out of nowhere. You immediately after losing her, you do one of the hardest dungeons of this part of the game, which is going up through the department. Then you have to do Moonside without her, and then the dungeon I am currently in. So that's 3 total dungeons without her, which includes that's what, 2 bosses in that? No, 3 bosses throughout that. Now, the only part of that that really sucks is the department store. The other 2 are fine, and the Monkey Cave is just kind of a gimmick dungeon that barely qualifies. But this dungeon I'm about to go through, and the department store can suck, especially if you don't know what you're doing and if you're not prepped for it. And again, there is no warning whatsoever, which I suppose serves a good thing, but I don't know. I'm debating this now. I just know that a lot of friends over a lot of years have complained about this particular section. In fact, usually when I'm talking about this game and talking about negatives in this game, this is the first thing that comes out of people's mouths, is the Paula is kidnapped section of the game. Tell you what, let's make this a major aggregate. So we'll just do this, and that's actually going to fill up that aggregate completely. Some legality problems can come up, Death Eagle, depending on where you live. And having to prove where you live, which involves doxing yourself, which is also illegal. So basically, I wouldn't even do it, to be completely blunt, Death Eagle. I wouldn't risk it. Maybe. Oh yeah, there's another reason the Paula section sucks. I actually forgot about this. She doesn't get any experience for this part of the game. So she will effectively be permanently behind on levels as a direct consequence of this relatively large section of the game that does not include her. That's another complaint I've heard about this, is specifically the fact that Paula falls behind because of it. Like, I say more or less permanently. By the time you get to the 50s, that stops mattering. But she will be nerfed for a fairly decent chunk of the game as a direct consequence of this. So yeah, negative to gameplay. Paula kidnapped. Boop. Also, while we're here, positive to story. Moonside. Probably don't need to explain that one. Alright, back to the game. Yep. Funnily enough, for all the tutorialization in encounters that this game does, I don't think the game ever actually tutorialized bottle rockets. I just kind of stumbled into that one on my own. I could be wrong, but, you know. So we have this Rust promoter I've been holding onto for a while. And it went to good use, and it's gone. Whatever. Oh yeah, these guys use bottle rockets. There you go, these guys tutorialize bottle rockets. Apparently. Yeah, these robots are either incredibly easy to avoid or exceptionally difficult to avoid. Summon new people and hit very hard. Hey, Pete Nuki. No Kamun Sanai One Moon. Oh my god. Okay. Just before I healed him. Just before. Oh my god, there's still summoning more! We're up to D now. No, we're up to E, excuse me. I may die here. You know what? The only good thing about bottle rockets is that they can miss. And we just got a pretty decent chunk of levels there, but now we get to leave. Because Jeff died. And I need his deeps for the boss. Anyways, I guess I'll talk while I'm doing this. So Pokey, he said he has a line. Look, I'm not staring at your hips, I swear. Which positive Shihali, if you don't mind my asking? Because I'm not that familiar with Dragon Quest 2 or 3. 4, I'm with you on that. Has Pokey ever done anything good? No, Bio. No, no, no. It's not as bad as Blood Splatter. That would be a negative. It's similar to Blood Splatter, but, I mean, that's not as bad as Blood Splatter. Get up. Anyways, Pokey is... I don't even know how to explain this. He has a line about how he wants to give his maid gifts because she's his maid. Okay, that sounds okay and not incredibly suspicious or horrible. Then we find out that the specific way he says it is Maedo no Miyagi, which I'm probably pronouncing incredibly wrong, which potentially means a gift for a maid. However, what it actually could mean, as an old phrase in Japanese linguistics, is this will be a good memory for when you die and go to hell. So in the Japanese version, her response is that, oh, he just must be mixing up the Japanese with the English, and he doesn't know what he's saying. Lonely Demise. Oh, I already did that one. Yeah. I get you, Shihali. It's the free-formedness of it. That's actually an interesting question. I wonder if I gave FF6 a positive for that. That's right. I'm still looking for FF6 positive. No, I'm not. I'm just... Everything's reviewed by the same system, so... Occasionally, I need to re-examine previous reviews to see if they deserve a positive that I didn't give them, or a negative. That's happened too. Favorite game to speedrun? Metroid. Super Metroid. Followed immediately by Mega Man 2. Metroid. Mega Man X hurts my hands to do. Because speedrunning Mega Man X requires doing this pretty much constantly. And that does cramp after a while. It's one of the reasons I stopped doing 100% runs of Mega Man X, actually. Alright, now there's definitely not a robot here. Oh, there isn't, holy crap. Yeah, I suck at them, though, Death Eagle. Okay, now we're gonna do this. Come on, come up, come up. He's not gonna do it. No! I don't have any in my hand. Damn it. I almost pulled that off, too. I don't have any of my hand-drawn maps from back in the day anymore. I had a few for Zelda 1 and a couple other similar games. That's right. There's all the story negatives in this game. Here's one of them. We will probably come up with a story negative at some point. Oh my god, Dakoita. That sounds like a chore. Etrian Odyssey, aka the worst games ever. I didn't care for the one I played. It just didn't latch me, you know? No! Very well, Mr. Red. And thank you for watching my show, as ever. So let's see how well we do on auto fight. This is gonna be great right here. Actually, I'm curious of something. Hey, I have that. I can just turn that off. There we go. There we go. Oh, that doesn't count, does it? We'll put that up here. I mean, Fallout 76 is already on the list, so... Besides, there is a value in reviewing bad games, as we've talked about many times. After all, Ride to Hell Retribution will probably be a review someday. Oh, hey, I'm already staring at FF6. Give me a second. Where's gameplay? Here we go. Huh. What do you know? We may have to give another positive to FF6. Yep. Damn. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Whatever. Oh no, the Ride to Hell Lorerun was peak. I've peaked. That was it. That was the top. It's not. It's all downhill from there, guys. We're never going to surpass the Ride to Hell Retribution Lorerun. Hey, Electra. Thanks for the child-flavored yogurt. He gave me some... This is the line that I mentioned earlier about him being creepy. Probably hazardous. We talked about that during Anthem, if you'll remember. Because it's actually a very rare game that has that negative to it. There's like 4 but we were talking about that during Arkham Knight, too, if you remember. Trout-flavored yogurt. A fashionable treat for a snobby hot-take cuisine people in some big cities. Well. Eat up. Boss time. Ping! Clankety, clankety, rattle, rattle, twirr. Okay, I'm gonna geek out for just a second here. I've never written it out loud in person, but I have written a song in my head based on that beat line. Ping, clankety, clankety, rattle, rattle, twirr. And that's like the repeating bass line, or drum line, I guess, percussion line of the song. Shut up. Very heavy metallic factory kind of a sounding thing. So you're on Mother Musette. Enjoy glass. No, don't call me a dork. That's just insulting. There's no need to do that. Second time I've done that by accident. Well, whatever. Serve the same purpose. Bottle rocket. Wow, I actually... And I'm homesick. God damn it. Oh my god, 2 misses, and I'm homesick. Wow, this is... this might be a death. Okay. So, fun fact, this little sucker, he eats a bologna sandwich in English to refill his health. In Japanese, he eats sushi. Specifically, hand-rolled sushi. Honestly, that's a good question, B. Nuki. I might have to actually give... Oh! Come on. I might have to give a gameplay negative or part of a negative to the homesick thing, because even though it's relatively easy to cure, the mechanics of how it's applied make it more irritating than, you know, anything else. And there's effectively nothing you can do about it, which is even more irritating. I believe both frickin' rockets missed. God. What's funny is this is a difficult boss, but it's actually a pretty decently designed boss. He has an attack that hits you like a truck in an AoE, which he uses very infrequently. He can do a status effect, he can hit you, and then he can heal himself. Everything else he does is actually a no-action type of action, because he's the clumsy robot. And he actually has like 4 or 5 no-action actions, so he usually does nothing. But it does make this a little RNG heavy. No, I agree, Beat Nuki, it's just... And he just healed to full. Oh my god. And Ness is currently not attacking because he's homesick. Oh, thank God. It's a good way to control battle flow, SA2K. It's a way to smooth out difficulty rather than just being die, 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 which can be unfair in terms of game design. Instead, making it so the enemy will be like, die, 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 gives the player a chance to actually recover, you know? We don't have any money. We are strong. We would like to pay you back. We'll help you in whatever way we can. Thought I heard a girl's voice. Let's break into the room next door. Except I need to go to the bathroom first. Room next door seems suspicious somehow. Stop. That's enough. Please, stop. I give up. I really do. It's a bear. Nest, you finally made it. I'm fine. I believed you'd come. I can talk now that I'm out of the party. Mr. Monopoly isn't really a bad person. Take some time to listen to him. I wasn't actually joking. She has literally been comforting him half this time. Look at my skinny arms, my thin body, my gray hair. I've become so weak since I lost the Mani Mani statue. I'm sorry I kidnapped Paula. I haven't done anything to her. Paula's a nice girl. Paula, return to Ness. I'm sorry I created so much trouble for you. About freaking time. And now she's gonna be low level for the rest of the game. I'll tell you everything. The Mani Mani statue creates an illusion. It attracts evil spirits and weakens your heart. The power scared me so much I hid the statue at the warehouse at Jackie's Cafe. I would often go there to pray. Cryptic words appeared to me while I was in the illusion. Ness, your name appeared in these cryptic messages. Stop Ness by your own hand. And don't let him go to Summers. Or make sure they know nothing of the pyramid. I don't fully understand the messages, but someone obviously doesn't want you to go to Summers. Evil guy user, I don't know, I couldn't hear the name. Anyways, the evil would be in trouble if you visited Summers. And you should definitely go to Summers, especially since they don't want you to make it there. Would you like to hear the story again? No. Summers is across the ocean. Take my helicopter. Oh, thanks. We're about to finally have... So we're going to have a weird vehicle, again. Yes, Beat Nuki. Although it wasn't shocking so much as it was... I kind of got stuck, gameplay-wise, but... You must go on! Okay, so let's see. What have we done? We've done something on foot. We had the Runaway 5 bus. We had a UFO. We had going across the desert. And now we get our own helicopter, which actually sounds pretty cool. Now what I want to know is how Pokey knows how to fly. Badly, obviously. Ness, you pinheaded it. You're just a half step too slow. I'm getting out of here. Since Monopoly's become a plain old man again, I have no more use for him. This helicopter will really come in handy. Looks like you're the world-class loser again. Notice how Pokey is slowly becoming more and more of a actual threat. Since he's connected to Mani Mani and as such Gygus, and, well, you get it. He also has a sudden psychic vision. No, unfortunately, the way we get to the next location is actually fairly mundane. First, we have to go to Threed. You guys did a lot while I was in the bathroom. Let's go to Threed. So, effectively, we have just ended, I'd call it Act 1 of the game. The end of Fourside, we've most of the game up until this point has been fairly, you know, I know this is going to sound strange, but this has been fairly mundane, grounded, low-level kind of stuff. That is now going to change with Act 2. We are officially going to start fantasying this up a little bit more. Hey, it's the Apple Kid. I think I'm a real genius. In fact, I know I'm a genius. Why? Well, I've discovered the primary enemy of you and all humanity. We have to fight and defeat this being. To do so, we need to invent a machine called a phase distorter. I need to find the wandering scientist, Dr. Andonuts, and make the distorter, so I may be gone for a while. Later. Yeah, most of this stuff has been relatively grounded. I know that sounds strange, given what we've been doing in this game. But now it's time to get into the fantasy element of being a part of a JRPG. Not immediately. We have one last normal town to go through. When I'm off duty from my bodyguard job, I still have a lot of pent-up energy. Don't worry, I won't come after you. Unless you're itching for a fight. Lots happened. We have to sort it out. Thinking is tough for me. I'm not staring at your hips, lady. No, it is not, Bio. Not by the standards that the game has set. What? Hello, it's Orange Kid. Sorry I haven't called you lately. I'm still working on the way to change boiled eggs back into raw eggs. It's taking longer than I thought. I'm gonna really work at it, though. Talk to me later. Thanks, Orange Kid. Appreciate it. There's no need to wait. Okay, fine. What's funny about this is one of the few times they pretty much railroad you to a location. They could have just said, "Hey, go back to Threed," but instead they're like they force you to take this trip to Threed, which is funny because we could teleport there faster than this. No, Toxabox. By the way, funnily enough, for years people, including me, have mentioned the idea of that this game has had legal issues, which is why we don't see a lot of ports of it. I actually did some looking into that with regards to this Lorerun. There's no actual evidence of that. Like, everyone mentions possible legal issues, but there has been no legal issues. No warnings, no threats. And when they finally did re-release the game on the Wii U, they didn't change anything to censor it for modern legal copyright issues, so there's no evidence of actual legal problems. I think it's just we all kind of got used to the idea, because, I mean, copywrong is a thing, and we don't know why this game has been so not released, other than the 3 versions we've gotten, and that's it. Sorry we can do more for you. Remember, though, we're on your side. Just think of our songs and imagine the Runaway Five singing somewhere far, far away. Peace. Yeah. Probably, Takoida. It is possible it is still true, and it's just Earthbound has stayed under the radar, and that's how they've managed it. Just making sure we're up to date, which looks like we... No, we're good, we're good. And yeah, what I think the most mundane possible answer for why we haven't seen much Mother stuff is the same reason we haven't seen much Metroid or Star Fox stuff. Because they don't sell as well. Which, I mean, that's one of those self-fulfilling things, right? I mean, certain things are niche, and that's just the end of that, but even a niche thing can sell quite well, as long as you support it well enough and make it good enough, so... Frankly, I don't think that's actually a good excuse, and I never have. Or F-Zero, yeah. We painted all over the damaged parts. Now I wonder how you get to start this thing up. I want you to stay, but if you can't, so long! Ah, here's the problem. Hang on for a second or two. And now we're robots. Yeah, that niche argument is the exact same argument why RPGs in general didn't come out outside of Japan for a while. JRPGs, I should say. Why Dragon Quest wasn't released outside of Japan for a long time. And why Fire Emblem wasn't released outside of Japan for a long time. And I know that's kind of self-proving, and obviously it isn't true all the time, but it is kind of worth noting that in all three of those cases, they were astonishingly wrong. Listen, Raid Loss, it's very simple. Japanese people believe that all people who aren't Japanese can't see the color green. Because we're all dogs. See, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. We just did the bus trip, too. We got one more right after this. It's okay, we're going to do a dungeon first. An extremely short dungeon. We are going to do it. Taking care of my husband the other day. Oh yeah, we finally tied the knot. Honey, don't just stand there with your mouth open. Say hi. So, you passed a cave north of Stonehenge. Do you ever wonder what's inside? You should go see what's inside. Go see what's inside. Go see what's inside! We're gonna go have sex. Okay. Bye. Fun. Oh, you surprised me. You're Ness, aren't you? Jeff wets his bed sometimes, but other than that, he's a good boy. Take care of yourself and Jeff. Bubble Monkey says the cave. You should go to the cave. You should go to the cave. Go to the cave. And I'll work on remodeling the Skyrunner with Bigfoot. Whoops. I'm just gonna instantly heal here. Grab a quick save. Yeah, Bigfoot makes a bunch of food. I don't know how or why, but he does. Oh, that makes sense. That's why Bigfoot sells food right next to the revitalizer. That actually makes a weird amount of sense. I almost wonder if that's a reference. No, it couldn't have been. Chrono Trigger wasn't out yet. I wonder what that hole is in the middle. So like I said, we already did this dungeon, so here's the boss. Just walk right in. Since we're the only ones with the frequency that actually matches this, we're the only ones who can do this, so... And of course I wasn't able to buy more bottle rockets, because someone... we shall go nameless. Oh, that's bad. Why? offense upness. That's not terrible if it works badly. That's true, SA2K. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, by the way, this enemy's name is Shroom. I don't remember why. Hang on, let's skip forward in the book here. This is honestly one of the easier bosses, which is why I'm gonna die now that I'm doing it. Now that I said that, I'm gonna die. Although he does do the mushroom status effect, which is, I'd say, the third worst status effect in the game. Oh, Paul is dead. Let's see, so it's the reference to the UFO. I'm okay with dying, honestly. It'll mean Paula will get experience from this. Yes, Mr. Red. Earthbound is more fantasy than sci-fi, however. They really do approach most of the aliens and the tech as if it were magic. As I mentioned earlier, PSI is effectively magic. I saved here. Get out of my way, Dad. God. Wong. Still hungry, though. It's funny, because I am definitely still hungry. But yeah, the way they approach their science, it is effectively magic. Like, it's kind of, like I said, imagine if you could invent a way to genetically engineer mutants artificially, and you kind of got the idea. Comic book science isn't quite sci-fi. God, this is like the worst spawn pattern. Look at this. There we go. I do have a story negative. It's such a habit to automatically go to goods on him. So why is that, Silver Mask? Also, which ones? No, I appreciate it, Hazardous. I am, at this point, legitimately wondering if we're going to run into a story negative. Like, we found a few story negatives in FF6, for God's sakes. You'd think we'd find some in Earthbound. Sorry I'm beating you up, guys. Didn't mean to. I just have to, because, you know, this is my place now. Earthbound is not a perfect story, no. There also is no such thing. Even a story with no... Even a story with no story negatives would not be a perfect story. So you want me to do all 12 Planet of the Apes stories? Because there's the old one, and then there's the new one. And I think that's 12 total between them. See, I really, really disagree with that, Mr. Ed, because perfect by my definition means there's nothing that can be done to improve it. Which means nothing can be added on top of it. I could add to FF6's story and make FF6's story better. I could add to this story and make this story better, right? Perfect would not include those things, even if there were no story negatives. Also, there are games we've reviewed before which have no story negatives, so... really no on that one. God, I'm debating. Let's try this. We're just gonna keep being risky. Screw it. That's gonna suck. Yep, that killed Jeff. Yeah, absence of positive is not a negative. That's what I thought. And too late. Yeah. I'm just gonna auto battle at this point. There's nothing fancy I could do at this point. Actually, I guess there is. I can kill Paula, that's what I can do. Jeez Louise. I was actually going to say earlier, the only thing this boss has going for him is the fact that he can hit you with mushroom easily and regularly. And lo and behold, here we are. If I actually beat this guy, this would be nice, because then Paula would be able to catch up a little bit. Still don't have PSI Gamma. I usually have that in the desert. Jeez Louise. I mean, I guess Paula's been dying a lot. That actually probably explains that. There you go. Catch up a little, Paula. 48,000 experience. Ness is level 40, by the way. I have beaten this game at level 50. Although I have a story to tell about that one, which I know I've told before. She's level 30. Or rather, she just turned level 31. Hey, there's Freeze Omega. Or Freeze Epsilon, whatever that is. Yeah, she gained 3 levels there. Let's get that free Ultra Heal, shall we? I can smell the sushi. Literally, apparently. Notice the enemies got upgraded, by the way, from the last time we were here. Which is funny, because the dungeon's, like, literally one screen. So who cares? The stats are randomized, Death Eagle. That would be 4. Yep. They were like, quick, get in here! Help defeat this... Ah, and he's gone. That's whatever. But yeah, I actually described it in full detail yesterday, Death Eagle. Effectively what happens is... When you level up, there's a dice roll to determine if you get a stat up in certain things, which changes based on the specific level. And then there's a dice roll to determine how much of that stat up you get. Okay, so there's 9. My bad. I thought there was 12. You want me to do all 9? Jeez Louise. I think you might have some difficulty pushing that through from the crowd who want me to do the Pixar block, which is going to be like 21 films. I will admit the leveling system is not good. I'm not sure if it qualifies as negative territory. I suppose it is possible to be underleveled and underpowered. In fact, it's very possible that's part of the problems I'm having, is that I am getting bad stat rolls. I mean, my RNG has been terrible this whole run. So... No, we didn't beat Nuki. Do you remember back in Moonside when they said we'd be up in the north, the sunny north, emerging from a steel orb in fire, but it's okay, we're okay. You remember that? This time it's so wrecked we actually cannot recover it. It's gone. So we have permanently lost the use of that vehicle. That's doubly interesting since, remember, all of that was just delusions that were being beamed into our brain. You guys are spoiling the atmosphere. Stop looking so serious. God. So welcome to Summers. This is based off of... Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. Monaco. Oh yeah, there's the map. Yeah, there's also a very French thing going on here, which I suppose makes sense because Monaco. Let's see here. So we have that reference. I want to point out. Apparently, there's a rum raisin ice cream. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Yep, okay. So, just wanted to catch up on a couple things. But I've never had that kind of ice cream. Yes, I know, SA2K. I haven't lived in California in 24 years. And I still remember those beaches did not look like that. Holy crap. Which is funny, I used to go to the beach all the time. But, yeah. So, what we need to do is we need to make the beach exclusive so only certain people can afford... be available to go there. Sky's blue, the sun is high, prices are so high they'll make your face turn blue. That's Summers. I mean, as long as you know what you're doing, it's a pretty good game. Fuzzy Pickles. So I mentioned the most expensive hotel in the game. Thank you again, Pokey, Mr. Ness. And. Notice they don't even have a free telephone here. Le Hotel de Summers. I am Researcher Ramonde, and I am assistant manager. We do not have a reservation. We can offer you a room at $450 a night, which is funny because that's actually cheap for real-life hotels, but that's just sad, if we're being honest. The ocean breeze. Yes, Raidlos, although it's actually kind of rare. Most beaches you can just walk out to. Now, there are a couple of caveats there. Some places you can just go to the beach, but you have to pay for parking. Finally on the beach. Here's the morning's headline. People reported missing, one after another in our sister city winters. Huh, people are getting kidnapped. Heard a security guard at the Scarab Cultural Museum isn't very nice, but he can be helpful. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the only thing she says is excuse me. You're probably thinking, what? Well, what she says is she says excuse me with an English accent in Japanese. The whole point is that she's a foreigner. That's literally the point there. Yeah, parking's the biggest issue. Well, even way, way, way back in the day, parking was one of the biggest issues for going to the beach in the Carlsbad area. What we had to do is we would park, and then we would walk to the beach. Hey, a restaurant. God, I'm so hungry. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Kraken soup. Ooh. Wait, really, SA2K? I used to live in Carlsbad for quite a few years. I remember it pretty distinctly. I used to live... my dad, actually, used to live right on 5. And, oh my god, the noise. It's hard to describe what it's like trying to go to bed with the roar, the hurricane roar of a highway right next to you. I'll have braised boa over minced baby leeks. Oh, you don't have to wait. Sushi? Please, we do not have such trash on our menu. Sweet. Oh, sorry. Can't describe it. Drinking glass after glass of iced coffee is... Oh, excuse me. That's fair. I never actually had a chance to get used to it because I didn't live with Dad. I just, you know, visited. I have fake teeth, so I like soft foods. Not like rocks or stones. They're too hard. Yeah, he's drinking coffee. Ready? Say, fuzzy pickles. Man, I can't fall asleep in an airport. At least I've never been able to. Talking to people and other people in a restaurant, that's just so rude. It's like breaking into their home and checking their drawers for valuables. Yeah, other people on important ventures do such things, but you have to admit it's bizarre. Okay, I know, that's kind of a common joke nowadays, but this was actually one of the very first things to poke fun at the RPG mechanics aspect of breaking into people's places and looting their stuff. In fact, that was the first time I ever saw that joke, right there. In the Japanese version, they flat out say breaking into someone's place to look for mini-medals. AKA a direct reference to Dragon Quest. Hey, stop putting your grimy fingerprints all over my car, you little punk. I'm actually a surfer, but you can't surf at this beach. Should I become a porter? Annoying. Why are you wandering around? Summers is a posh resort made for adults. There's a big monster in the sea between here and Scaraba. I've seen a picture of it. Let's grab a few things here. By the way, everything here is very expensive. Of course it is. But I do want that extra bat. And we do have 18 grand, so... let's pull all of that out. Sorry, SA2K. Sorry. If you think that's bad, I used to live, I forget the name of the town, but it's one of the towns in the San Francisco area, aka the Bay Area. And it took me years to get used to calling it San Francisco. Because they don't. It's the city. That's not even a joke. Or San Fran, that's a pretty common one I heard too. Let's see. Let's sell that. Yeah, I've done that too. Deep fry. However, that is a good 20, or excuse me, 16 increase in offense, so that's worth it. I might go ahead and pick that up for Paula. In fact, I think I will. No. I'm actually not going to sell that because I want to give the Platinum Band to Jeff. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and admit that I'm stupid on camera, which I've done before, but it's always embarrassing every time I admit that I'm stupid on camera. Once upon a time, I was playing this game. It was not my first time playing it. And I got to this point of the game, and I was like, oh man, I don't have access to a vendor who sells big bottle rockets anymore. And I knew that the next vendor who sells bottle rockets is actually in Deep Darkness, who sells the best ones in the game. And I was really sad that I was going to be so long I was going to have to do without bottle rockets. That is correct, Mr. Red, sorry. Because we broke the conduit. That's why I keep calling it an amplifier. Gygas's influence is still there, but more in a vague sense. The Mani Mani statue lets you really focus on something, or really focus on an area. So you'll notice that immediately after the Mani Mani statue being broken, that's when people in the city stop supporting Monopoly, too. When his popularity starts dipping. Sure, let's get a hint. What do you got? You need to make a reservation by phone to get to the Stoic Club. Someone in Toto should know the phone number. Aw, I was hoping for a funny one. Yeah, Hojo's just hanging out. What's up? Ness can eat my shorts. For a neighbor, he's a loser. Yeah, Pokey starts leaving signs as we go through here. Go to Scaraba. Scaraba? Scaraba? You need to cross the sea. However, a monster called the Kraken lives in the open sea. He attacks ships that pass through. Are you scared? No. Across the sea, there's a town called Scaraba. It's a mysterious town. It's my dream town. I'm a grave robber. I was scared of the pyramid in Scaraba, so I didn't go in. But I tell people I saw mummy-type monsters with my very own eyes. Wow, really? With your own eyes? It's pretty impressive. You know the Stoic Club in Summers? You need to call a secret number for a reservation if you want to get in. What? Yeah, I'll give you the secret number. I'll warn you, it's a strange place. Who's calling me? Hello, Jeff? Oh, happy day, I finally got a hold of you. Oh, Jeff, it's me, Tony. I'm collecting players' names for a school project. You know, players just like you. Yeah, the one holding the controller. Would you register your name, please? Don't spell your name wrong. What name should we put? I mean, I know what I want to put, but I'm curious what you would put here. Yeah, it'll fit. do you think? Let me do that. The Lore Walkers? The Lore Walkers! The Lore Walkers. No, we're done, we're done. And then you get a chance to change it, just in case you screwed it up. They really wanted you to get this correct. In fact, this will show up a third time later. Apologize for any trouble this caused you. Don't put my friend Jeff in any dangerous situations, okay? I worry about him. I really do. Talk to you later. Jeff, I hope I can see you again when you're feeling up to it. From Tony. You got that? Oh, I've been on the phone too long. Gotta go. Good luck. Take care. So long. This time I'm really gonna hang up. Goodbye. Beep. Checking something really quick, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, here it is. So, what's actually really strange about this, in Japanese, that section there, for whatever reason, you can only put your name in English capital letters instead of Japanese characters. And I have no idea why, and he doesn't either, apparently. So, that's just kind of wonky, but whatever. Would you like a boat ride? Yes! I don't feel like sending a ship out. I'm worried about my wife. I'm not afraid of the Kraken. My wife's totally ignoring her magic cake business. These days she spends her time hanging out in a strange club. We no longer have any mutual interest. Is our relationship over? Oh my god, dude. Get your balls out of your purse and go take care of the situation. God, what is wrong with you? Go walk up to her like an adult. Dinosaurs exist! I saw one! It had been out of the underground when it dried up. Of course it was dead. This is another example of foreshadowing, by the way. Oh, I do, SA2K. Never had one. Well, why do you think I do so much work to make sure that I have the airflow going properly through here, Roaring? I mean, yeah, it's like 90 degrees right now. To be here on just in my exercise shirt, flexing the whole time I'm playing. Just this is the whole stream right here. And that's just the whole stream. Dating some. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Caleb Laura. There you go. I'm not as muscular as he is. Would never be sassy. Sorry. Yes, I am being super sassy. I actually mentioned that earlier, Fuzzy Duck. I actually read the interview about him and about where he said that Tony is in fact gay and does have a crush on Jeff. Although, I don't know who Chugga Conroy is, I'm sorry. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. The Stowe Club. Oh, Nuss, sir. Would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We're looking forward to having you here. So, I've used the word pretentious before. I should probably mention that I have met actually pretentious people, and I have seen actually pretentious things in my life. So even I tend to misapply it. It's called Legends of Localization Book 2. Death Eagle. I wasn't able to look at the screen. No, Mr. Red. No, I want to give you guys an understanding of the fact that when I say this, I want to stress that I say, without hyperbole, that what I am about to say is, Jesus Christ, is that these encounters are pissing me off. Go away. Now, what I'm about to say, I say without hyperbole. Didactically speaking, seminal evidence seems to explicate the fact that your repudiation of entropy supports my theory of space-time synthesis. Of this, I am irrefutably confident. You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism? Incredible. I think it's a very complicated issue. Oh, sorry, I was sleeping. You know, I really want to eat some magic cake. It's a mysterious work of art. I can't let that cake off my mind. There's only one woman who can make magic cake, and she's hanging out over there. Anyways, the absolute irony and study of self-identification is... The show? Oh, it's already started. Everyone stares at the stone on the stage and philosophizes. You don't understand what the hell everyone's talking about, do you? Yeah, I don't either, but I try to be patient with the customers. They pay high prices just for a glass of water and the chance to have serious intellectual discussions. It's actually an easy business. You want a drink? We only serve water. This is low-end pretension. Ahem. I finally awakened the inner me, the true self. The patrons of this club are able to stare into their own soul hard enough to burn a hole into their psyche. I am now comfortable enough to stare at the real me, the true self, and burn that impression into my superego. I want to be in this comfort zone anytime, all the time, or at no time, and my id is telling me, wait, what? Magic cake? You came all this way to eat my magic cake? I see. Okay. Why don't you stop by a little later? I'll go ahead and get you some magic cake. Yeah, no, pretension goes up from there. Now, this is funny. This line of dialogue is pretty substantially different in the two versions. I don't know who told you. You came afar just to eat my magic cake. I thought making cakes would be the best career for me. Dig in. I used all leftover materials. What she means is she actually ran out of materials, so this is the last magic cake she's ever going to be able to make. That's what it means in the Japanese version. Here, I like this idea better, that she just takes a bunch of random stuff to make the cake, which would explain this. Time to get our fourth party member, finally.
Oh, welcome. Pay close attention. Hopefully you'll learn something.
To be clear, and I looked this one up, this is supposed to be up in the mountains, not a floating continent. Although for the longest time, I actually assumed this place was a floating continent. What the... Yeah, this is pretty much the barrier at which we leave the mundane. Because we've got Dalam, and then we've got Scaraba right after that. Really? Hang on, Vigilant. It's doing that thing where it's not loading again. Thank you for the donation regardless, Vigilant. Whenever that eventually loads, I'll be able to see what you donated and what towards. Prince Pooh, the time has come for you to undertake your final trial. Go to the place of emptiness and endure the final test. I am praying for your success in this final stage of your training. So we are Pooh. We are unique in the fact we start at level 15. We also already start off with offensive magic and healing magic. It's okay though, he's worse at it than both Ness and Paula. He's supposed to be the average character, the red mage. He kind of sucks. Like, he's kind of worse than everyone else, as most red mages tend to be. But, you know, it's nice to have a fourth party member. Whoa! Sorry. I told you there'd be one more. But one more, I mean, whoa! One more area. Hello, is that you, Ness? Why are you disguising your voice like that? Who are you pretending to be? Oh, well, it's not a big deal. I suppose you need to have a sense of humor at times like this. Oh, looks like it. Did he? I literally just saved, and seconds after that, he called and said, hey, you should take a break. Wow, Dad. Issues. There it is. Well, no promises, Vigilant, for obvious reasons. But I have heard good things, and I mean, I like the idea, it's just, yikes, you know? I am curious how it ended. I'm gonna just wait on a stretch break until I cut off for lunch, I think, at this point. I've already taken only one stretch break. This stretch, this work period. Anyways, moving on. Prince Pooh, you're my favorite. Tee-hee. Oh yeah, by the way, Pooh is canonically a ladies' man. Probably unintentional bio, but it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, the bullcrap they spout in the Stoic Club is bullcrap. Oh yeah, this guy's farting, by the way. That's the joke. Yay. Very funny. Why don't you take some time to play with me? I'm so lonely without you. Whoa! Okay, we're done. I forget the whole list, but there's a fairly large list of items that do something different to Pooh than they do to everyone else. Hang on. Gotta pull out the book. Give me a second. Right here. Damn it. There we go. Okay. There's a specific section I wanted to read about here, other than that guy. Yep. The prince is clearly a mockery of... I can't even remember his name. Sorry for reading on camera. I read quickly, but not that quickly. I just roasted some garlic and ate it, so the room still stinks. Stinks beautifully! Look, I'm sorry, I love the smell of garlic, alright? So, if we go down here... Well, hang on, let's talk to everyone first. I heard Prince Pooh is deeply into Moo training. I want to help him if I can. Oh. You know that you do everything well, right? Whoops. Say, Prince Pooh, you still popular with the girls? Heard you're living a more serious lifestyle these days. Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of the least developed towns in the game. We only do 2 things here, and we're doing one of them right now. We're also apparently a hunk. I wish I could recover my mana just by drinking water. Although I've never seen him do that. I heard the prince can do that. So yes, one of the things we can do is that water will actually restore his mana. Just to give an idea of what I meant by it earlier. We serve water, rice gruel. What would you like to do? I don't want some rice gruel, thanks. I'll take your white rice gruel, though, apparently. I tend to put a lot of my healing items on him. Shrug. So, for some reason, there's statues of rabbits blocking the way. Oh. Whatever. You have nice eyes. You must be Prince Pooh. Long ago I completed Moo training. I want to show you a higher level of intelligence. However, I'm still realizing and learning this high level. I'll see you again. You unique teleportation effect. This is based on Toshi-tun's Chinese proverb of the person who went off and made a deal with demons in order to be, in order to prove that he had the discipline and blah blah blah. He actually didn't make a sound in the proverb until he saw a vision of his parents being brutally beaten. Okay, confession time. How many of you got hit by this the first time you played this? In fact, this was so confusing to me, I was 100% I was just lost. Because what happens, he says, "Oh, Prince Pooh, I'm a messenger from your master. He sent me to tell you must stop your meditation immediately." And I was just like, oh, okay. So I just immediately moved and walked back. And walked all the way back to the master, who was pretty much at the complete far opposite end of the area. And nobody says anything differently. And that's the weird thing. Because nobody says anything differently, I was just like, what am I missing? And it never occurred to me to go back and meditate again. I am the spirit of your ancient lineage. To complete your trial, I'm going to break your legs. You will use the legism. Do you accept this? So, you cannot walk, as your legs are broken. Next, I will tear your arms off. I shall take your arms and feed them to crows. By taking your arms, do you accept this? Ah, without legs or arms, you can only lie there. Now I'll cut your ears off. You do not mind my taking your hearing away, do you? Do you accept this? Notice the audio cuts out. Even the text audio. So, Prince Pooh, no legs, no arms, no sound. By floating words through the air, I must ask you, do you care if I take your eyes? Do you want to live in eternal darkness? I shall steal your sight. Do you accept this? So, Prince Pooh, now I can only communicate directly with your mind. Your mind is all you have left, and in the end I will take your mind. Though you probably don't want to allow that, do you? Oh, you can't answer? You can't even move? Are you sad? Are you lonely? If you lose your mind, you will also lose those feelings of sadness. Do you accept this? I will take your mind, Prince Pooh. Know that I will possess it. Oh, and then we pass. Okay, bonus question. How many of you stood here for like 3 minutes once after that because you were tricked the last time and you didn't want to get tricked again? Damn. Hello, Justin. You just missed an interesting cutscene, which is probably going to get a positive. We need to decide if we're giving the homesickness thing a negative. We never actually decided that. Oh, you know what? That's a duh. We'll just bake that in, along with the leveling RNG, and... there was a third thing we were debating. I don't remember what it was. Well, whatever. You have completed your Mu training. There's nothing more to teach you with the Holy Writings. Prince Pooh, I shall relay a message to you from eternity. The evil entity that controls all wickedness is preparing for the greatest struggle of all time. Pokey? The only ones who can challenge the entity are 3 boys and 1 girl. One named Ness is the leader of the 4. One of the boys is you, Prince Pooh. Now that you've completed your training, seek out Ness at once. For all beings and for the Earth herself, I pray for growth in the might of the 4. Ding. 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 And we immediately get Teleport Beta. And I'll be using his magic to teleport for a while. My name is Pooh. I am the one who will fight beside you. I am the servant of Ness. I will obey Ness. Ness, my life is in your hands. And we finally have our party of 4. Don't worry, it'll get interrupted twice after this. I should talk to the bird. Yeah, no kidding, Lorerun. It's like, do you have to serve me okay, okay. Sure. So I think the point of that scene is the mundane answer, Bio, as I often do. I think the whole point was to show he needed to be more disciplined and have the self-control necessary in order to be able to do what was coming, right? To be ready. Fuzzy Pickles! How did he get onto the boat? Whatever, I want to save before we go, which is actually the other area. Excuse me, oh my god. Don't worry, because we're not doing the highlights reel, I'm actually planning to lie down during the break here. Alright, so. I was actually debating in my head if magic can't deserve a negative, but I think I've argued myself down from that. I suppose we'll talk about it when we get there, but if you ever wonder how I do these reviews, I'm usually thinking about stuff way in advance. Because it's me. Checking something here. Oh yeah, we need to do that first, don't we? Yeah. So, okay. Let's jot down some negatives, because I hate this game and everything about it. Or, I mean, hi. What's the other negative I was debating? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. And we're building up to yet another negative. I think our negatives and positives are starting to even out on the gameplay axis. Jeez Louise. I mean, as with most RPGs, usually the story tends to outweigh the gameplay, right? I mean, there are RPGs where I legitimately enjoy the gameplay quite a bit. But if I'm being honest, those are kind of the exception, not the rule. Now, this is going to sound weird, but the thing that was changed by the fact that Pooh is in our party is he has a ruby. This is probably one of the weirdest points in the game where the game's not really clear on what you should do next. But he has a ruby. You can, of course, go to the hint guy. Scaraba Cultural Museum is being remodeled. Blah. Hey, Baron. Why would Mr. Spoon from the Forsyth Museum try to call me? I bet he just wants to brag about something. Well, let him try. I wonder what he wants to tell me. Ah, I dare him to upstage me. Oh, pardon me, I was just talking to myself. Ram Raisin the Third's casket. Toten Carmen's casket. Toten Carmen's pencil box. Toten Carmen's lunchbox. Ram Raisin's the Fourth's casing. This is a reference to Ram Raisin. I mentioned this earlier. Ram Raisin the Fifth's training pot. Ugh. I saw a chubby kid about your age here. He looked like he was awfully wealthy. He was being extravagant. Yeah, he stole a lot of money from Mr. Monopoly. Because he's just that horrible of a human being. This room's being remodeled, so I can't show it to you. Oh, the samurai kid's here. Will you be giving me that gem? You're such a good student. I'm impressed by your passion for learning. Come on in. Excellent. Do you feel like you're really experiencing this great historical period? The experience is more valuable than a small gem. The other day, a rich kid came by Summers by helicopter. He also took a picture of the hieroglyphs. I got lots of money from him. Hang on. I'm not gonna manage it. Whatever. Mummy fight. On the plus side, we never really have to worry about buying... Jesus! Equipment for Pooh. On the downside, his melee attacks suck until he gets the Sword of Kings. Would you die? What's the meme with that song? You mentioned that earlier, Hazardous. I'm apparently unfamiliar with that. Meanwhile, everyone else is leveling, and Paul is being left behind, as usual. Hang on, Pooh got a few levels here. Link me in Discord, Hazardous, if you're gonna link something. Most messed up Nintendo villain? See, my mind was immediately going towards one of the Paper Marios, or the Mario RPGs in general. And yeah, I guess Pokey would qualify. This is a Nintendo game. It's never been on any other system. I mean, Ridley from the comics is very messed up. You know, eating someone's parents in front of them in order to heal from it is kind of... Yeah, that is a little messed. A little bit messed. To fight against the invaders, we built this pyramid fortress. However, our efforts were futile, and we lost. Nonetheless, our pyramid was protected by the gods of Scaraba. Scaraba? I don't know. The invaders will be reborn every millennium, and will attack again. Even now, the invaders hide beyond space and time and build their evil stronghold. A place out of time is beyond the dark, even farther than the last underworld. The deep darkness is shrouded, it is without light. Only the one with the Hawkeye can pierce the dark. The Sphinx now watches over everything, waiting for the coming of a truly brave hero. 4, 3, 2, 5, dance in front of the Sphinx. You don't actually need the Hawkeye if you know where you're going. I mean, yeah. Here's a picture of the hieroglyphs, just for you. Okay. So we're gonna do things... we're going to do two things, rapid fire. We don't actually have to do either of these things now, but we're going to. Hello, is this Mr. Fork of the Scaraba Cultural Museum? Doesn't sound like you. Well, I'll quickly tell you my story, because I'm busy. Found something so extraordinary, mere words could not do it justice. What do you mean, who am I? It's me, Mr. Spoon, from the Forsyth Museum of Natural History. Look, Mr. Fork, I'm not exaggerating this find. I'm telling you. It's fantastic. It's outrageous. Beep. So now we're going to do what is effectively a small series of side quests that we can do completely out of order if we choose to, but I would... Oh god, oh god. Well, that sucked. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm not sure I could pick one, Baron. Honestly. You jackass. The guy I had do the big AoE attack got put to sleep. I've never personally gotten Mirror to do anything, no. I'm sure it works. Probably. Maybe. Damn it. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things. Yeah. So this is Teleport Beta. It's specifically designed to be doable in a much smaller space. Obviously. Honestly, no, I don't, Mr. Red. Like I said, she will be behind on levels for the rest of the game. Yep, nope, I'm going the right way. I'll do a little inventory management really quick. Let's get rid of that. And need that for one more thing. I don't need that. I could probably get rid of that at this point. Don't need that. Honestly, I don't need that either. He just has a bunch of healing items. We are going to get rid of the deli sauce, because that's just going to screw me over. Okay. I'm sorry, I saw the question, Baron, but I didn't quite understand it, because, I mean, you're going to have to define that for me, because anarchy can mean a lot of different things. Okay, then yes, Baron. You could have a warlords situation with multiple tribes who are all kind of competing off of each other in a sci-fi situation. In fact, you already just named an example. New Vegas, which is a science fiction game, has the multiple tribal warlords thing going on. Although inevitably that will fall to either the Legion or the NCR, but that's in the future. This is why I ask for definitions, because it's like, I'm pretty tired, but it's okay. We're going to take a nap. I want to get at least a little bit more done. Unfortunately, I've been arguing this in my head, and I can't argue against myself. I think I need to give a negative for the encounter rate. Oh, we'll finish this game today or Monday. One of the two, Baron. It's not that long of a game. No SNES game is that long. Not really. But yeah, I think I need to give the... It's technically the encounter rate, but it's whatever. Are we actually... We're not quite there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Baron. Yeah, this is straight out of Dragon Quest VII's method, which we'll probably get a -2 whenever we get there. Oh, there's plenty of meat. This is... It's funny, the gameplay negatives and positives are exactly equal right now. There's 7 positives and 7 negatives, but... I mean, I still enjoy this game quite a lot. I'm not sure if there'll be any gameplay positives in the future, now that I'm thinking about it. From memory, I can't think of any. Oh, the story is phenomenal. I mean, I haven't thought of a story negative yet. There probably will be one at some point, but I haven't thought of one yet. Ooh, that's a good point, SA2K. Yeah, no, that might actually be a positive to gameplay. When we get there. I could think of another possible positive to gameplay in Magic Can't as well, but we'll get there, now that you say that. I wonder how many animals go extinct before human beings discover them. I want to live to see a dinosaur sometime in my life. Ah, dinosaurs aren't real. Huge! Oh, not you, I'm talking about the dinosaur bones. This museum should sell dinosaur t-shirts. It does sell dinosaur pictures! Fuzzy Pickles! Say Kiwi. Want to say something extraordinary? You know, there's a new singer named Venus at the Tapala Theater. Did you bring me your autograph on an eraser? Then I'll show you something extraordinary. Oh, if you can get her autograph on anything, don't worry about the eraser. I don't care if it's written on toilet paper. I just need her autograph. You don't understand. She's so pretty. I think about her every night, if you know what I mean. I mean... It's okay. She does modeling, which may or may not be nude. Depending on what source you're using. So now we have to watch the Venus show. This would be a perfect stretch break, but I mean, we're basically at the lunch break. Baby, baby, baby! Don't make me hurt so bad. These guys are all stone cold for you. Ow, you cute, sexy thing, you. Baby, sing to me, baby. Venus, just sing and I can die. Happy man, baby, I want to hold you tight. Venus, baby, boo-hoo-hoo, Venus. A friend of mine actually sang a version of this song for me once, which was awesome. I haven't talked to her in forever. The dude is like, well, breaking some boundaries. Don't ever do this. Don't ever do what this guy does. one last thing. Hi, you're a friend of the Runaway Five. Did you come to see Miss Venus? Yeah, come on in. Don't let the other fans see you. They're a little rabid. Yeah, I saw. Hi. Oh, you want an autograph? Okay, I'll give you my autograph on this banana peel. Why did you have a banana peel? Oh, this is a bonus. Smack! Okay, that's supposed to be a kiss. But I love the way it's written because I like that. Here's a bonus. Whap! Especially that guy bio. Ugh. And we will pause right here. See you guys in about an hour.